んにちは。こんにちは。こんにちは。
Greetings! Welcome. Apologies for being late starting the stream today and for making you guys wait so long on the welcome screen there. I was getting everything set up for the stream and I was out and about and I had to move the car. Oh, head pats, yay. Love head pats. So yeah, we're back with more what's going to be .hack. But first, I promised that we were going to talk about .hack Liminality Volume 1, The Case of My Manasseh. First off, I was wrong about them pronouncing her name. They did in fact pronounce her name in the episode. It is Manasseh, because she answers the telephone and says Manasseh residence. So yeah, it is pronounced Manasseh. It is my Manasseh. I have a little type up over here in case I get sidetracked on the thing. So yeah. Distracted by Mega Man. Mega Man music. Look, Flashman is just iconic in the Mega Man 2 lineup, and his music is iconic, and I cannot bop anytime the Flashman music starts playing. But my real jam is the Mega Man 3 music. I chose the Mega Man 3 music as my theme song. Mega Man 3 music. Yep. And we're going to be talking about more music with .hack Liminality Volume 1. The Case for My Manasseh. So the story is about this girl right here, my Manasseh. She is a high school student who plays the violin. She has a really cool friend named Tomonari Kasumi, who is this guy right here. And in fact, this scene, Tomonari invites Mai to play a video game that he is playing called The World. And of course, she joins him in the world. This was her first time playing, but Tomonari Kasumi is actually a character that we encounter in the game. I did not know this during day one, or I would have pointed out, but at this moment on day one, we log back into the world and we get a little bit of a cutscene. Aqua Capital, Mach Anu. Oh.
I saw a strange character in the alley. It looked like a cat.
Looked like a cat. Is it possible to edit like that? And this is, of course, our introduction to Mai.
Oh yeah, I saw it too. I prefer bunny girls though.
This guy right here. A cat. Oh yeah, I saw it too. I prefer bunny girls though. Sieg, this guy. It's this guy. It's Mai's boyfriend. It's Sieg, the one that prefers bunny girls. I did not know that on day one. I learned that last night when I was reviewing .hack Liminality for today's stream. But yeah, we encounter her boyfriend in the game several times before the events of .hack Liminality happen. Now, all of the events of .hack Liminality happen in the span of, well, the main event here happens in the span of about a day. And that day is the day that we get access to the Theta server. You remember that Black Rose was emailing somebody about where they, about a set of keywords that were sent to the message board that were incorrect. Because we went and we checked it out and there was nothing there. And then she started emailing them back, and they said, oh, actually, it was this address. Somebody on the message board changed it. The address that they were talking about is Theta, chosen, hopeless, nothingness. That is the address that Mai and her boyfriend went to when they were attacked by Skaith. Skaith is the big white monster with the long red staff that has a little circle thing on the end of it. The one that data drained our friend Yasuhiko. They went to Theta, chosen, hopeless, nothingness, and they encountered Skaith on that plane, on that board. And Mai notices something. Mai notices there's a pitch. This pitch. This in the show Dot Hack Liminality, they refer to this as A and C major, which is a weird way to refer to this pitch. Most people just call this middle A or concert A. It is a tuning frequency that is commonly used, and it is the A that is in the C major scale. That is true, but most people just call this middle A or concert A, or A440 if you want to be very specific, because it's A at 440 hertz. But for some reason, the Liminality show refers to this as A and C major. But what they're talking about is this note. Mai hears that before they get attacked by Skaith, and her boyfriend Sieg gets data drained, and she almost gets data drained, but she manages to get out of that before. But they're both taken to the hospital, her boyfriend in a coma, and her hospitalized for several days, recovering but not actually falling into a coma herself, because she didn't get data drained, but she was very close by and almost got data drained, the same way that Kite almost got data drained when he was with Balmung or Yasuhiko. So that's where the story starts. Then we learn a little bit more about Mai, and find out that her parents are probably some of the worst parents on. I'm not gonna say the worst parents, because there are parents that actively hurt their kids, and those are obviously the worst parents. But Mai's parents are like right above that. Mai basically lives by herself because her parents are gone all the time for their jobs, which they value more than anything else. And by gone, I mean they're not working all day and coming home late. No, they are gone for days at a time and just leave her there by herself and send meals back via delivery services type of absentee parentism, right? So, at the start of the anime, Mai is kind of like in a haze. Her boyfriend Tomonari is unconscious. He got attacked by something in the game that made him unconscious, and it almost attacked her. And she heard that note before it showed up. That was her warning sign that actually freaked her out enough for her to get out of the game before she fell into a coma too. The gaming club at her school has been shut down because they were at her school when it happened. She plays the violin, which is how she identified the note. It's one of her tuning notes. But she doesn't want to go back and play the violin anymore because of this note. is freaking her out so much. So she's not going to school. She's not practicing her violin. Rumors are spreading around her because her boyfriend's now in the hospital, and she was there when it happened, but she's not in the hospital. So like those rumors are of course going to go around the school. And the only thing that she has is this sound. She doesn't know what it means. It takes her most of the episode to realize that it's middle A that she heard. And that it was a tuning note, and that's how she recognized it. And here's the cool thing about that note. Every time we encounter a glitch in the game, you hear ding. You hear the middle A. And you guys will notice that now, as I'm playing the game, that you're gonna hear the ding of that middle A note play every time we encounter an anomaly in the game. It is there, it is in there, and it is a warning sign that you just walked into a glitch. Then Mai gets accosted by this guy. Junichiko Tokuoka, I believe is his name. Everybody just calls him Mr. Tokuoka. And he used to work for CC Corp as a programmer on the world, and he is now unemployed because he started asking questions about the comas that were happening. And he is still investigating this. And he has been told in no uncertainty in the terms that if you keep investigating this, bad things are going to happen to you, right? Because this is a multi-billion-dollar company, and they don't want to be associated with gamers falling into comas. And he's trying very, very hard to associate them with gamers that are falling into comas. We're going to switch to a song without words so that they don't try to overwrite me. Granted, the ways that he chooses to approach Mai are not the best. She's walking to school and she's walking past his car, and he opens the door in front of her and blocks her, and then gets out and starts talking to her. Not the way you approach a teenage girl. Like, especially if you're, he says later in the episode that he's 34. Yeah, this is not the way a 34-year-old man approaches a little girl and says that he wants to talk to her by just opening the car door in front of her and stepping out. And then later, as she's walking down the street, he's waiting on the corner as she comes out of school to talk to her again. I'm like, dude, you are being a creep. Because Mai wants nothing to do with him. And it's the third time that he corners Mai outside, and one of her other classmates who also has a crush on her sees him and calls him out on it. Like, dude, you're being a creep. Like you need to cool down. And he's like, all right, fine, I'll leave. But then he does it again when Maya's going to visit her boyfriend in the hospital. He's waiting in the hospital room, and he comes up behind her and grabs her. That's not how you approach girls. Why didn't someone tell me? Apparently no one told him. So, like, she's in the hospital room. He comes up behind her and he grabs her and puts his hand over her mouth. And I'm like, dude, you're not helping your case. And she like stomps on his foot. And he's like, wait. If I let you go, will you not scream? And she agrees. And he lets her go. And then he tells her that he used to work for CC Corp and that he's investigating the comas. And he thinks that her boyfriend here was put into a coma by the game, and they start sharing information, and he wants to recreate the incident that happened to her boyfriend and find out exactly what put him in the coma. So that's why he was wanting to talk to Mai. He was like, can you tell me the keywords where you guys were at when you got attacked? What the monster that attacked you looked like? Was there anything strange? And Mai did end up telling him the keywords. She described the monster. She described a little girl that she couldn't see, but she felt. And she told him about the A sound that she heard. And so, like, of course, right then, like, they're at a coffee shop now, talking, exchanging information. He pulls out a laptop and he logs into the game right there and logs into her boyfriend's account to try to figure out, like, exactly where they went and when they went. And her boyfriend's account gets locked out while he's logged into it. Somebody from CC Corp shuts the account down. So you're like, I was afraid that was gonna happen. But he got the keywords. So he convinces Mai to go back to the computer lab where it happened and log into the game again with him, and then they'll go to that same place so that he can see what happens. And they go back there, Theta, Chosen Hopeless Nothingness, and they get attacked by Skaith again. Mai hears it before the attack happens and takes her headset off. But he is getting attacked by Skaith as Mai, like, rips the headset off of him. She yanks the controller out. She smashes the computer. And he almost gets data drained. Mai managed to disconnect him from it right before it happened, and she drug him back outside of the computer lab with the help of the other guy that yelled at him for being creepy earlier. And this guy and Mai drag him back out of the computer lab and just, like, lay him on the sidewalk outside. And Mai tells him everything that's happened about the sound, how she thinks it had something to do with the game, and he's helping her investigate what's happened. So that's Dot Hack Liminality Volume 1. That's the story that's on the companion DVD. And that happens on the day that we get access to Theta Server. And the cool thing is, before we get access to Theta Server, this guy, Sieg, is a character that is running around Root Town. You can talk to him, you can trade with him, but after we get access to Theta Server, he disappears from the game completely, and you never see him again for the entire Dot Hack series until after everything is over. That's actually kind of cool, I think. So yeah, Dot Hack Liminality Volume 1. That's what's going on. That's when it happened. And yeah, those were the characters. And you got this sound to listen for now. In the upcoming streams. So what you think? Is the story making maybe a little bit more sense? What's happening and what we are up against? We don't have a lot of the details so far. All we know is that people who are playing this game are being attacked by a weird monster and falling into comas. And good enough to be. Yeah, to continue. Yeah, that's where we're going to continue. More of what's actually happening is going to be flushed out coming up. And I'm gonna do a recap once we get in the game of what we know from inside the game as well. But I wanted to make sure that I brought the liminality stuff to you guys so you understand what is going on in the liminality show alongside dot hack infection. So yeah, I think we're good to switch to infection. Yeah. So I'm going to throw up the break screen real quick like and switch us over to infection. I will be right back.
Spartans answer the call, and we know that the work that Gamers Outreach does helps people. I'm gonna ask that you suit up and that you join with me.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environment. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on a patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical-grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jerome.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Coe, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luke.
We're back! More dot hack infection. Now, yesterday, we had achieved level 20. We've achieved 10 levels each day. You missed explaining the charity bit? I actually didn't explain the charity bit today. Good catch. I did forget something. We're raising money for charity. Gamers Outreach. If you were just watching, you saw the, I guess you would call them commercials. It kind of explaining what Gamers Outreach does. They bring video games to children who are hospitalized. Because being in the hospital at the best of times sucks. So bringing video games to kids who are stuck in the hospital for various reasons, I think is an awesome thing to do. It's an awesome charity helping kids who are in the hospital not be so scared and just be in such a sucky situation by bringing them video games to play and having people like dress up as Master Chief and come visit them and letting them go to a save point machine in the hallway and input a code and get a special bit of video game swag. These are cool things. Pink Bear donated $10. Yes, thank you for the donation, Mr. Bear. We are raising money for the Gamers Outreach via the VTuber SummerSlam event that is going on this week. I am raising money on behalf of Team Sunny, which is 3 competing teams, to see which team can raise the most money over the course of the event. So I am participating on Team Sunny. We are currently at $31 raised here on my channel. When we look at the whole thing, my channel is at $31 raised. My Team Sunny, is at $87,374 raised. And the whole event is currently at $231,699. So, yeah, we're doing it. We're raising money for the Gamers Outreach. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yep. Thank you, Lansley, for reminding me that I got so caught up in the dot hack story that I didn't mention the VTuber SummerSlam and charity marathon, which is why I decided to go through all of the dot hack games. Actually, I'm still working on your boo emote as well. I'm working on it. It's surprisingly hard to make a boo emote, and I am surprisingly slow at making emotes. Both of these are probably not surprising. But yeah, I have some ideas for how I'm gonna do it. It's just a matter of getting it done, and like the marathon week has been very busy. But there is a boo emote in the works. It's coming. Just like the actually, I already had the actually emote though. All I had to do was turn that one on. But yeah, there is a boo emote coming. We're gonna go ahead and load into the world because the music is lacking. And on the desktop, we have background music. And new mail. Oh, because of course we have new mail the moment we log in. If we go down to accessory, we can see these images that have been unlocked by our book, the Book of Ryu. Bunch of cool images. I'm just gonna use the ultimate blue moon background. We can also change the background music to any of the dungeons. Makanu server. P-Roster's theme. I'm just gonna use the default because I think the default is fine. We're not gonna touch the movie player or anything right now. Who did we get a message from? Sanjuro. Wow. It has a pretty good sword, but I wish it had that vase-like thing that the sake in it as well. That would be great. Oh, yeah. He wants the sword with a sake bottle attached to it. Let me check and see what his email reaction is here. Is that okay? That right there. That's not a vase. They call it a tokuri. Because once again, you start the. See, this is even worse than starting the sentence here and finishing it here. Is that you start it here, but you capitalize the T and you capitalize the I. So not only are you starting a sentence in the subject line and finishing it in the body of the email, but you are capitalizing the first two words of said sentence, and that is grammatically incorrect. Actually, you wouldn't capitalize the I in it because it's the second word in a sentence. Kite. Looking at you. He wrote the email. Of course I'm looking at him. Tokuri, he is right. The bottle that the samurais kept their sake in was called a tokuri. That is factually correct. So I also promised a recap of what we know from inside the game, like the information that we've caught so far. And what we know so far is that there's a monster that is going around in the world data draining people. The ability is called data drain. Kite was given something called the Book of Twilight that he used that gave him the ability to data drain and to hack gates to restricted areas. There's a hacker named Helba that appears to be working for our benefit and giving us information about data bug monsters and areas that we can hack to, as well as where we can find certain virus cores that we need in order to do the hacking. But we don't know what Helga has in mind, what her plan is. We also know that there is a version of the world that happened before this version that was called Fragment. It was created by a guy named Harold, oh my god, his name is in my brain. Hold on. You know what? I was just intending to type that into a Google so I can make sure that I get to get the guy's name correct. And Harold Horwick. We've only heard the name Harold once so far, as the guy who created the previous version of the world called Fragment. And we know that he based it off something called the Epitaph of Twilight by an author named Emma Weiland. And we got a part of the Epitaph of Twilight in the opening video, where they were talking about the last day and the Queen of Darkness, whose name is Helga, were standing against the waves of darkness and Morgana. And I think that's all we've got so far. I think that's all we've got so far. There is one more question that I want to ask Google. Okay, yeah. So that's what I thought was going on. So there is more to the story that we haven't found out yet, obviously. But that's where we are so far. We know that there was a previous version of the world called Fragment. It was created by Harold Horwick, and it was based on something called the Epitaph of Twilight by Emma Weiland. That is all of that backstory that we have so far. There's a monster running around in the world named Skaith, who is data draining people, and when he data drains people, they fall into comas. Kite was given something called the Book of Twilight by a random white-haired girl named Aura, who is sending us emails that are completely scrambled, as well as her image in the emails are scrambled. But several of the things that she's talking about in the emails, like this one right here, are referencing the Epitaph of Twilight. Like this email says, it's from Aura. It says, I'll wait to be born. And then the body of it says, I wait to be born, to save, that is why I wait, Mother, Morgana, ... bearer of the bracelet, help me before there are any more casualties. That's what this email says. She's asking us to help her prevent any more casualties from happening. And she mentions Mother Morgana, which is strange. So strange things are happening with the girl Aura. So yeah, I think that we're pretty well caught up, and we are investigating because our best friend Yasuhiko was data drained and he's currently in the hospital with a coma. We've met another person who is very interested in these monsters, Black Rose, who is helping us investigate. And then we've met a bunch of other people who are just characters in their own right, including one who's a heavily modified big purple cat lady. So yeah, anything new on the board? Nothing new on the board. Okay. Now, I believe that we had done a lot of work last time, and now we're going to investigate with Black Rose. So let's add Black Rose to the party.
Okay, here I come.
And we're also going to add Mistral to the party, because she's kind of our go-to. Oh no, Mistral's not here. Who can we add? Is Elk here? Elk is not here either. Oh no. Oh no. Are we gonna have to add Natsume?
Thank you for choosing me. I will do my best.
I guess we're going with Natsume. I really wanted to have a magic user here, but you know, this isn't a bad thing. Word list. Theta, Curse, Despaired, Paradise. These are the new keywords that Black Rose got, because though the original ones, Quiet, Eternal, White Devil, were the wrong ones. So then she was pestering them and she got these keywords. Protected, you cannot warp to this area. Gate hacking. Okay, we need a Q.
I don't have enough virus cores.
Oh no. We've got the B's, we've got the A's. We don't have the Q.
Maybe the keywords for this place were on the original message, but someone modified it.
My message was also.
It got deleted, right? I'm not sure what's going on, but I just have a bad feeling.
So somebody is deleting messages off of the official message board, and they're altering the messages. That's creepy, isn't it? Somebody from CC Corp doesn't want us investigating this. And we get an email. Who do we get the email from? Look at Mistral. Oh, hi. Hello, haven't seen you in a while. What's up? Just want to see. I want to see that cool trick again, so call me. In Theta server? I just tried to call her. Why don't I have this in my... Okay, hold on. I don't have this in my list. Mistral email. Infection. Call me. Reply. Okay, I'm a double check and make sure that I'm not missing a response here from Mistral. Okay, so yeah, we'll just reply with lately I'm in Theta server. You were kind of hopeless in the beginning, but you're not that bad. Thank you. But it's because you helped me. I could have done it alone. We'll pick this one. I think these are just like other emails and not part of the main email chain. But I literally just tried to call Mistral and she was like, nope, I'm not here. And then she sends me an email like, where are you? I miss you. And I'm like, really? Really? Really, woman? We doing this? Oh, here we go.
Give me a break. This is a super rare item. 9,999 GP. That's my final offer.
Oh, she's being scammed.
Is there a loan program available?
With a high interest rate, yeah.
Spare me from dead hell!
What are you trying to do, Mistral?
Dead hell. That's an awful sounding word.
That's actually, that's 2 words.
Beyond awful.
Well then, that's the end of the negotiation.
How long have you been watching me?
Long enough to know that you don't need to be talking to this guy.
From when you asked about the loan.
type that just has to collect every single item. That's why I get all emotional about it.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go for a walk and calm down.
Hello.
Yes?
Why?
This
Why
book
are
of
you
iron.
so excited?
You interested? You are, right? Install this item, and it will nullify an attack from an enemy at a high percentage.
Oh, will it now?
How about it for 999 GP?
That's 9,000 GP less than you were just trying to sell it to
Excuse
Mistral
me?
for.
You just told Mistral it cost 9,999 GP.
You're kidding me, right? That's off by a whole digit. Well, she's not here anymore, so you buy this item. It'll come in handy. Trust me.
No thanks.
Nah, I'm good.
Don't be hasty, just buy it. There's nothing wrong with a little security.
But I don't need it.
Yeah, I don't need it. I'm good.
Oh? You really are a hard sell. Hey, I got my pride too. I don't want your stinking money. Just shut up and take it.
Well, that's a flip. You now have the Book of Iron.
Oh, listen up. Watch out for a notorious hacker named Helba.
Oh. Well, that's not suspicious at all.
Where did that guy go?
He's gone.
Oh, I guess I was too late. I just sold everything I don't need. Oh, that reminds me. I overheard something over at the weapon shop. Theta, collapse momentary spiral. They say it's really dangerous.
Oh.
Let's go together. I want to see you do that skill again. Oh, come on. Let's go.
Oh, all right.
Theta, collapsed momentary spiral is added to the word list. Okay. Now we're going to take Black Rose, right? Rose, you're here. Oh my god. Okay, we're not going to take Black Rose. We're going to take Sinjiro. Because, you know, one heavy blade and another heavy blade, you know, same thing. Rose, you've been replaced.
Alrighty, I'm coming.
Like, why aren't you available 24/7? She's just gonna stand here until we go to the collapsed momentary spiral. So I have a weapon that I want to give Rose. I think I also have some equipment that I want to put on Mistral. She's in 26 here, 21, 26, and 26. So I think we do have a 26. This is the save point. I think we do have a level 26 chess piece for a Wave Master that we can give to Mistral. The Lincoln Green. And we might still be able to trade with the Iron Grunty if I can remember where the Iron Grunty is. There's Mr. Noble Grunty. What do you got to trade? Oh, mon ami. The Fiend Spear. Okay, we're not interested particularly in the Fiend Spear. I think that's Sal. I do want the Air Bracer, but I don't think I have the trade all my Mage's souls for it. Who was that? Acerola. So I should come back and talk to Acerola. Once I figure out where the other grunties are, because I don't remember. Okay, withdraw items. Okay. Can I get away with trading the fire bracer for that? Oh, I can with just one other item. Okay, well, let's see. What can we... 8 restoratives. That's good. Now, where are the other grunty? That's Noble Grunty. So, one of the grunties should probably be on that section. Yes, Poison Grunty is right here.
Master?
And Poison Grunty doesn't have anything, I don't think. Claymore. So then Iron Grunty should be over here. There's Johnny. There he is.
Master?
Now, Iron Grunty had a bunch of things, but apparently they're only one-offs. So once we get all the cool stuff off of the Iron Grunty, it is gone forever, I think. There's Hell's Gate. I don't think we're going to get another Twin Blade. There's the Seal Sword. I don't need that either. Is everybody just gonna run right straight past this place? That would be kind of awesome. Dante's Blades. A level 14 weapon for Twin Blade. Okay, well. Trade in a Smith Gloves and some Fireman's Coats. Let's see if these are better than what I've got. So we're losing attack to gain accuracy and gain skill drain. I don't know. I don't know if that would actually be worth it. That's 2 points of attack. We're replacing Gale of Swords and Swelling Dark with Twin Darkness and Blazing Well, but we're gaining the skill drain ability. This seems like a I might want to give this to Natsume. Okay. First, I'm gonna drop some items back in the storage there. And I think I'm gonna give those Twin Blades to Natsume. Sounds like a girl. Who sounds like a girl? Oh, okay. I get what you mean. Okay, so we'll put all of that back in there. And let's go to Collapse the Momentary Spiral. Vicky, do you have anything? A Lincoln Green. I just put all my stuff up. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to do some runs where I just pick up some money to buy some things. That is definitely going to be in my future.
Hey, what's...
Let's go ahead and... I'm gonna grab the speed charm off of Mistral too. Your party members almost always have speed charms. Cursed Despaired Paradise, which we can't go to yet. And I think I can remove this one. I still have this on my list, but there's not a god statue on that level, so we can remove that. Level 19. Oh, this is protected too. Okay. We need an N core and 2 A cores. Complete. Gate hacking. Maybe this area was locked for a reason? Well, it's unlocked now. There's no sound in this area. Items we need. Okay, so there's no sound, so we'll provide our own sound. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Data train. Okay.
Nice smash!
Get back here. Raining rocks. You now have the death. Sounds like a horrible name. You have more raining rocks. Bum, 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 bum.
Nice smash!
Bum, 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 bum. This music is too peaceful. Phantom Wing. Taste my blade. Where's the enemy? They're inside that portal. Oh. Fortune wire. Fire dance hair. If it's a katana, give it to me. Yeah. Okay, so I think I put it in the box. Never mind. I was like, you know what? I think I might try out those other weapons to see about the SP drain on them, and then I put it in the box. So never mind. Never mind. Ooh. Which one? Also, an amazing item that will negate enemy attacks. Installation error. Character data override is forbidden. Huh, so I can't install that book either. How weird. Okay, I think this is the same line of portals here, so we could just hit them all in a row, and yeah, good to go. There it is. Blaze armor. So now it's just giving me like level armor. Okay. All right. There's no grunty food on this level.
Rise smash.
Get back here. Okay. Booyah. No boxes? No boxes. One portal left, and then into the dungeon. Where's the enemy? The enemy is over there. In front of us direction. There it is. Okay. Oh, she doesn't have enough SP. The mage is oom. Okay.
Root vegetable.
Ooh.
Root vegetable.
No, technically I don't need any more grunty food, but if it's going to announce itself, you know, as I'm ready, I do need golden eggs. Oh.
Wow, that's a pretty cool effect they put out for this stage.
You know, it might be a little more than just a cool effect. I don't know if Mistral really understands what's going on here. Oh, look, a box. Hey, there are more boxes. If it's a cool item, give it to me. There are more boxes over here. The Hanged Man. The Devil. The Hanged Man. Okay, 2 hanged men and a devil. Sounds about normal for a dungeon in a fantasy video game. I'm not terribly surprised at these results. Booyah. Senjuro, what are you doing, my man? Sorry, I wasn't any good. Well, admitting it is the first step to getting good. Is to realize the first step to getting good is to realize that you need to get good, son. And yeah, you'll start getting good after you realize you need to get good. Oh, they're gonna teleport me out, make me come back in here again, aren't they? Aren't they? Well, water. Because the god statue's on the other side of the room. Oh, it's a tree. Woodstock.
Drive. Swirling dark. Gale of swords.
Data drain. Hey, there's the cue I need. Ooh, yeah.
That's a nice bracelet. Where did you get that? I want one too. Wow, I didn't know they had an event like that.
No, it wasn't an event.
Oh no, it started raining. I have to bring in the laundry. Sorry, gotta go.
Yeah, so Mistral, doesn't exactly know what's going on. Maybe I can hack Theta, Cursed Despaired Paradise, with this virus core. You know what I would really have loved to have done? Stay in the dungeon and loot the god statue. Now I have to go back. You should check my equipment. I should save. Because always save. Save. We're going to be using slot 3 today to save. And we got an email, and there's probably new stuff on the message board, so we should log out. Look at that. Let's play tag. Whatever. You guys are all wussies. What does this eavesdropping and food have anything to do with this gob? I'm Albert the Early Bird, one of the 4 gob kings gob. I've been up since 5 a.m. Come to Delta, detestable golden new truth at 6 a.m. gob. Come alone, gob. Okay. Anything new down here? Nope. There's another gob. Email. Hey, anything new on your side? I got the virus core. I got a new virus core. We're one step closer. Going to Theta, beautiful someone's treasured gem. Okay. Theta, beautiful someone's treasured gem is added to the word list. Okay, I guess we're going to Theta, beautiful someone treasured gem. At at some point. Okay, so we've got 4 places to head to. Oh, there's Black Rose again.
Theta, Cursed Despaired Paradise. You are coming with me, right?
Well, yeah, of course.
Sure. Let's try it out.
So my party for this particular run is going to be Black Rose and Gardenia.
Okay, here I come. It's you. I'm on my way.
But first, I'm going to disband the party.
So long!
Because I'm gonna go race the goblin. I forgot I needed to come alone, gob. Okay. That was my, to be fair, that was my bad. I am going to try out the other weapon. The Dante's Blades. I'll keep that other weapon in my inventory. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think having SP gain would be very useful. No keyword list. Delta detestable golden new truth. Bum 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 bum.
Albert the early bird. I don't get up at 5 for nothing.
Defeat the golden goblin running in the field. Okay, so first off, we have Aptor that I want to use. And then the speed charm that I want to use. And then
Blazing wheel. Blazing wheel.
back here, Albert. Bouncing here. Oh. Root vegetable. Ooh. Oh no! Stop.
Subile.
Gotcha.
Actually, I didn't sleep much last night. Too excited.
So you didn't get up at 5 a.m. You were
Sleep
up
is
till 5 a.m.
good.
Now have the goblin boots. Yeah, there's a difference between getting up at 5 a.m. and staying up till 5 a.m. Yes, Lansley, you are frequently up way too late. I say as someone who is frequently up way too late. I need to be storing items. Okay. Okay, now we're going to invite Black Rose and Gardenia to our party.
Okay.
It's you.
Okay, and their status should be pretty good. A 14 weapon and 22 on all of her stuff. So let me see if there's 28 items. I'm gonna give that to Black Rose. I'm gonna give that to Black Rose. We'll give those to Gardenia. I think Black Rose already has the Hands of Wood.
What?
Okay, so we're gonna give Forest Gloves to Gardenia.
Got it. I'll make use of it.
Yeah?
And we're going to give the Forester Helm to Black
Yeah,
Rose.
I'll take it. Thanks. Yeah?
And we're also going to give her the Flame Sword.
Hey, you read my mind. This is just what I wanted.
Nice. Okay. I think we're getting pretty close to top stairs. This is the first time I've encountered stair. Okay. We'll pull those out. I'm going to keep those because I think we might get another heavy axe. I'm not sure. We'll keep those. I'm going to keep one copy of the low level 20 stuff. Just in case. Unless I already have like a good upgrade for it. Okay. Let's see what kind of trades we can make before we head out. Devil's Axe, nothing there for that. Mitsuki has the Sunfang weapon, nothing there for that. Cool, what do you got? The spiritual book. Okay, not interested in that. Waffle, what you got, mate? Nothing, okay. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Japanese name. I'm not terribly well versed in Japanese, so I don't know what your name is, but thank you for subscribing on YouTube. You are awesome. Sunfang 1. A lot of people have that Sunfang 1. That's Waffle. Who's back here? Alu is back here. Starstorm 1. I'm not terribly interested in that. Klima, what you got? A Lincoln Green. Ah. I've already got 2 of these. I mean... we'll take it because it's upgrading from one of the items that I've got. Force gloves, I am actually very interested in getting another pair of force gloves. Will you straight up trade for an air bracer? Yes. And Kite's already wearing these, right? Yeah. She's wearing them too. Okay. So we're gonna pop over to Theta server. We're gonna check out what kind of trades I might be able to get in Theta server, and then we're gonna start knocking out some keywords here. We gotta go back to Collapse Momentary Spiral. We've got to go to Beautiful Someone's Treasure Gem and Cursed Despaired Paradise. Thundercloak. What do you want? Silver Axe. Okay, so that's a Silver Axe trade right there. Cyan, what you got? Feng Shui. Have you upgraded your stuff, Iron Grunty? The Oak Anklet. I mean... the Oak Anklet is surprisingly difficult to say. Sleep there. Okay. Grid doesn't have anything I'm interested in. Okay. Another pair of Dante's blades, which I think would only really be good for Kite. I don't think it would be beneficial to give these things to Natsume. Let's see what Noble Grunty's got. Devil's Axe, and we can trade for this stuff. I forgot to hit trade. Okay. We're actually gonna sell off some of this stuff. Keep the Lincoln Green, sell the Fireman's Coat, sell the Blaze Armor, keep the Forest Gloves, keep the Oak Anklet, sell the Hands of Fire. And I think I'm gonna keep that. Okay. We need to buy, say, 4 of these. Good on that. Buy 8 of these. Resurrect, we have 10 restoratives. Bring that up to 10. Antidote, we have 65. Major souls. Health drink, we have 82 of them. We're gonna bring major souls up to 10. Because it's useful in a pinch. Alright. We're going to store these. I have the Hell's Gate. I'm going to keep that in my inventory for that purpose. Well, the purpose of switching them, specifically. Okay, that looks good right there. Save. I'm frequently the reason that you are up all night. I resemble that remark. What was the one we were just at? Momentary Spiral? Yeah. We gotta go back in here and get the God statue. I'm not gonna worry about clearing the field this time, I don't think. We're just gonna go straight to the dungeon and clear the God statue. But there is gonna be a monster like right in our way right here. Or a box. This one's a monster. Okay. I say. That's the second time that portal has given us a box and gone easy on us. Now, the other end of this super long hallway. Monsters. Oh my gosh, these guys. Well, that was a horrible little encounter.
Immature egg!
What?
It's an immature egg. This guy again. Catch that first one with data drain, and then we have to go kill the second one, and then we need to go kill the caster, then track down the last guy. Okay, then we can go in here. Okay. Everyone died. This guy. Okay, now the casters. Okay, now we just clean up.
Rep.
If you don't understand the mechanics of what was going on in that room, that fight would have wiped most people playing this game. Back to the field. All right, and then we can get out. All right. Then we save. Because every time you get back to Root Town, you save and then you get rid of the items in your inventory and then you go back out again. So we're going to check and see if there's anything that we need to store. Not specifically. We're gonna check and see what things we can get from the noble grantee here.
Oh, if you would.
All right. Sell all of this. And then we're gonna buy some resurrects. We'll just top off right now. Okay. Then we got a couple more things to drop back in here. We're good. All right, out of the way, Heavy.
What?
Okay. Beautiful someone treasured gem. Yeah, let's hit up the Gardenia area because I think I might want to swap out Gardenia for Mistral for the big area if I can.
So, what's in here?
Do you think a Hitori Shizuka would grow here?
That's what you're looking for? I hope you can find it.
Not here. It blossoms, then falls quietly on the mountainsides.
Oh.
You're a real romantic, Gardenia.
Shut up.
There's already a portal opening somewhere and giving us a box. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I will be right back.
Syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
This is a gamer's outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Kyo, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, Save Point, which will help impact even more lives. Save Point offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
Alrighty, I have returned. I need to hit this button. Get him! I was hydrating because I have a biscuit here, not a British biscuit, which is a cookie, but an American biscuit.
This spring has a string.
Okay. This should be too high level. Oh, Grandpa! We haven't seen him yet.
Was it a golden
Neither.
What? Neither one? Let's see. See you later, alligator.
Do you make it stronger or weaker?
Looks like it changed into something better.
Oh. Dante's Blades. So that's the game officially telling me that Dante's Blades is better. It's a season to require hydration. It's currently 83 degrees in your room. That's 83 degrees Fahrenheit, yeah? Because if that was 83 degrees Celsius, that would be problematic. I gotta kill this thing first. Although, like, to be fair, I actually find it kind of hilarious that the Brits are experiencing American heat for what is a lot of them the first time in their life. And everybody is going off about how so incredibly hot it is. And I'm like, dude, the average day here, it's 95 degrees outside. Oh my god, these things.
Double sweep.
Here we go. Oh yeah, I hate, I keep it about 60 inside my apartment at all times. But yeah, the heat here in the US, like a lot of people, I hear people from other countries make fun of how we complain about how hot it is. But then when they get heat that is comparable to the heat here, everybody's complaining about how hot it is. I'm like, yeah, dude, it's fucking hot here. And this isn't even a new thing. This isn't a global warming thing. Because I remember growing up here in the southeast of the United States, the summer days were frequently over 100 degrees outside. Like multiple days in the summer, we had temperatures outside of over 100 degrees. That was normal. Plus, being here in the South, it isn't a dry heat. It's humid. You can go outside and you are immediately like just soaked from how much water is in the air. Before you even start sweating from the heat, your shirt is like literally damp just from how much water is in the air. That makes the 100-degree heat even worse. Like, oh my god, that is horrible. You guys are probably, because of how wet the UK area is, you guys are probably experiencing the heat paired with that kind of humidity over there, which is gonna make it feel 10 times worse than what it actually is. The places that get really hot in the United States, like 110 to 120 degrees, thankfully don't have that high of a humidity index. That is a drier heat. So it is actually more bearable for most people to be in 115 degrees dry heat than it is to be in 90 degrees with it being super humid outside. But either way, these are things that happen in the United States. We frequently get temperatures that high, so yeah.
Double sweep. Back drive.
So yeah, believe me when I say I understand exactly the kind of heat that you guys are going through right there. And I know it's even worse in Europe because you guys didn't adopt air conditioning the way that the United States has. And like you, Americans get a lot of flack for that. Because over here, not only in the US, but in Canada and Mexico as well, it is very, very common for pretty much every house in a neighborhood to have air conditioning. Oops. It's not a luxury here. It's a requirement for this kind of heat. Otherwise, you get the experience that you guys are having over there right now in houses that aren't equipped with central heating and air conditioning. You guys are just getting slammed with horrible heat, and what that does over the course of the day is it turns your house into basically an oven. So what happened right there? Why did the whole party suddenly get super close to death? One of these bastards dropped the blue box and I opened it without the fortune wire. I told you that that was going to happen.
Back cruise.
Yeah, that's another interesting thing that that doesn't seem to really exist in like all of Europe is screened windows. We have on all of our windows here, well, most all of our windows, we have a metal mesh screen over the window so that we can open the window up all the way and like bugs and stuff can't get in and pets and children can't get out. We also have screen doors in a lot of places that do the same thing. They're just a door with a big mesh screen on it. You don't have screens, but you've had B chain curtains on some doors, like the 60 style, but designed to be outside. Living room is much cooler because you bought a portable AC for your mom. Yeah, but the portable AC units are nowhere near as good as the external ones, because like it is super hot outside right now. And it's like a cool 65 degrees in almost every room of my apartment. This guy. This is why we can't kill anything. But yeah, it blows my mind, and it blew my mind then when I found out that you guys don't have screened windows in Europe. I'm like, that is crazy. If we tried to open a window here without a screen, the entire apartment would be filled with bugs in about 2.3 seconds. Like, it would take no time at all. Your mom is permanently cold, so it doesn't need to be much colder than ambient. No, it depends on the type of house. But yeah, screen windows work on hinge windows as well. They work on slide windows, they work on hinge windows. We have screened windows for cars and RVs, for like the little hitches that go on the back of trucks. You can get screens for those. You can put a screen on any kind of opening between the inside and outside with no issues. Data drain one of these guys. This guy next. Yeah, I don't really understand arguments like that. Cause it's not like it's a metal wall. Like it's fairly easy to break one of these things. Here, let me pull up an image. So yeah, like here's a screen on a hinge, but the screens that I'm talking about are like this. They are very, very thin. You can get like squeezable ones that you can just put in the window and then they just like pop out and you just like flex them back in. And you can get like zip up ones. And these things, they're not even 1/4 of an inch thick, right? They're just a couple millimeters of just metal mesh. You can literally tear the mesh open with your hands. Any heavy object is going straight through this thing immediately. They're only good as a deterrent for pets and babies and for keeping bugs out. That's what they do. And big pets and larger children are gonna tear right through them if they really want to get out. But yeah, like we have like, this is like a little stretchable one that can stretch to fit a window. There are elastic ones. There's zip up ones that fit to like the inside, and like for swing out windows, you can get ones like this that fit to the inside of the window and zip up. So you can open the shutters all the way and still have a screen right there, and then unzip it if you need to like do something outside the window, like hand somebody something or talk to somebody or something. Well, you can talk through the screen. But we have many options for screening windows and stuff. And this, like the mesh on a tent is harder to get through than these screens. Like it's really easy to tear this stuff and get through it. So any kind of a complaint that it's danger to health and safety and like a fire is completely nonsense. It boggles my mind that these are not standard in Europe. Like, how do you keep bugs out of your house? And I have a French friend that just said we don't. Nonsense reasons never stopped the government before. True. That's some facts right there. Just from the amount of like insects that try to get into your house that I've experienced here, I can't imagine having an open window without a screen on it. We keep a window open in my mom's room for the cat, because our cat's an indoor cat. He doesn't go outside, he doesn't like outside. But we keep a window open in there for him to go up to the window and like interact with the outside, because our apartment is kind of buried underground. So the windows that are like head high inside the apartment are ground level outside the apartment. So you walk up to a window in my apartment and you're looking out basically at ground level. So we have one of the windows open all the time for the cat so that he can sit up there in the window and look outside, and we have a double screen on that window so that he can't very easily get out through that window. The gap is stuffed with aquarium filter foam. Yep. Yep. And I don't know. Is the heat wave that's going through there, is that persisting through nightfall? Because you haven't really experienced heat.
When I see the fluffy head of a dandelion, a thought always crosses my mind.
Okay.
Like it would feel good if you could fly like that?
This is gonna be enlightening.
No. I think it would itch when the fluff got in your ears.
Gardenia, what are you doing with dandelions? I have... There are questions. So many questions. Okay, yeah, so it is staying pretty hot at nighttime. That's what I was going to ask. Because it's not uncommon here when we're having like 90 and 100 degree heat for it to remain that temperature all night long. Like I've seen like 100 degree heat days here. Turn into like 95 degrees at night, and it stays 95 till about 3 or 4 a.m. where it will drop down to, if we're lucky, maybe 80. And that's the cool part of the night. And then an hour after sunrise, it's already back up to 100. And if you wanna know about the hottest part of the U.S., Lojo would actually be the person to ask, because Lojo's over there on the edge of the Mojave Desert, and that's where it gets like 150 and 120 degrees. It's like 110 degrees in the shade. Okay.
Rep.
Get her.
Rep.
Okay.
Rep.
I think the down is on that side. Okay, target this guy first. Okay, now get that one.
Rep. Rep. Rep.
This guy first. This one next. I'm definitely gonna be looking forward to having Mistral in the next fight.
Amateur egg!
What?
Amateur egg!
Immature egg. Okay, just run back through this whole empty side of the dungeon now. Stopping to break up skeletons along the way. This guy first. Okay, burn these guys.
Double sweep!
Booyah. Nice. You have an egg in this room? Nope. Okay.
Double sweep! Rep! Rep! Back cruise! Rep!
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay, going down. Baby orb.
Blazing wheel! Blazing wheel! Left drive!
Nice. Okay.
Rep! Rep!
Right. And fortunately, right here. Right, we can sort out these other rooms. Well, if it will help, I can try to go to more snowy areas in the game.
Moving!
Wizard first. Okay, now get the bug.
Rep.
Okay.
Rep.
Oh, the wizard burst. Okay. I love that there is no cooldown on items in this game, so you can immediately use an item, go back into the menu, and pull a second item. Nice. You get a box. Yep. And then the last is the God statue. The graceful book.
Did you ask me to come along so I could find this item?
You think too much. Let's go back.
You dumb kid. Let's go. Gardenia. She's a character. Safety save right off the bat. No, I don't want to talk to the save, dude. I want a safety save. You do too much of that there brain thinking. Okay, well, that's Iron Grunty, Noble Grunty, that's right. I need to go check out the Noble Grunty, and, I guess just random people, Hands of Wood, just random person I talk to, yes, has thing I want, words, yes. I don't know that I need a Lincoln Green. Or Blaze Armor.
Oh!
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I wonder, you know, I don't actually know what all he actually says. What is the next thing he says? You're broke, Mackie. Do you have a storm bracer? I don't want a storm bracer. You want a fire dance hat? A razor axe? You want some pools?
Oh, mon ami! Do you need me?
That's not what he says. Okay, so we're gonna sell this stuff. Okay. Okay.
Right then. Farewell.
Yes, remove Gardenia.
Alrighty, I'm coming.
Nice, and we'll bring in Mistral. Oh, I should check and see what Mistral's got. She's got the Air Bracer, which is 26 hand armor. So I actually have a lot of better stuff that Mistral can have. Did I just never give it to her? That's strange, okay. Okay, let's see. We got the Starstorm wand, which I think is what she's got. I'm gonna give her a Lincoln green. She can wear that, right? Yeah. For the storm bracers. I think she's got the oak anklet. Yeah.
Thanks, I'll take it. Thanks, I'll take it.
Okay. Okay, so now she's level 26 on everything, except the Storm Bracer, which she is all the way up to 31. Nice. And she's got the Starstorm wand, which is the best one that I've got. Okay. So now Black Rose and Mistral are gearing up to kind of be my in-game party. And now we'll do the official save before we move on to a more dangerous area. Cursed Despaired Paradise. Here we go. Booyah! Okay, we're getting closer to the end of the game. Even this RPG has a sad part sound.
This is different.
We've been to a lot of places like this before, Rose. It's not that different, I don't think. Okay. Hydrate first. We don't have time. But how can you ever have time if you never make time? Now have a dark night. Also, La Pumpkin! I love how they scream when you pick them up.
Yeah, La Pumpkin. La Pumpkin.
Ooh, both of them turned into boxes. They are giving me the loot here, aren't they? Ooh, La Pumpkin.
La Pumpkin. La Pumpkin.
Okay. Another box spawned all the way over here. Okay. I'm closer. Tour. We already got that. One of the cool things about having a caster in your party in this game is that when you choose skill like that, anytime you are getting a skill used on you, or an opponent is getting a skill used on them, they can't move. They're stuck in the same place. 2 level ups, nice. So if you have an enemy that is constantly running away from you, if you use a skill on them, they'll be stuck in place. And if you get a teammate to use a skill on them, they're gonna be stuck in place, allowing you to catch up to them. Like that right there. that monster was running away, and then Mistral cast that earth magic spell on it, that wood damage spell, and the monster froze because it was being cast on, and I could catch up to it and just murderify it. It's literally a skill issue. It is. Okay, so here we have another grandpa. And I'm gonna throw Dante's Blazers here and see what it does to it.
Was it a go?
Neither.
What? Let's see. Just be with a. You'll have to.
Okay. So now I can farm golden axes with this item. Counting on you, Kite. Nice. We won, yeah. Okay, what do we got? This is going really quickly. Okay. Another buff right here. Rig Same is a wonderful buff that is basically a health regen effect. La Pumpkin! Okay. Last three portals are right up here next to the dungeon. Ooh, more La Pumpkins. There it is. Okay, no boxes. The days of 3 monsters dropping 3 boxes that I don't have to fortune wire appear to be over. Chuka or any of these also buffs? No? Yippee! Here's one of perhaps the creepiest dungeon entrances in the entire game. Just look at this. The fingers in front of the creepy mouth. Creepiest dungeon entrance. Okay. Okay. It is not a cool item, it is merely night plate. Okay. Booyah! Going down. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I will be right back.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Kyo, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
So seeing Master Chief walk through the halls with Gamers Outreach team today was kind of an outer body experience. I mean, I don't know who was more excited, the staff we walked by or the patients that we linked up with.
It was very encouraging to see how impactful games could be for helping people heal, for helping people feel connected, for helping people be in the moment instead of thinking about what they're dealing with, what they're going through.
Just seeing what the power of video games, what this go-kart, and what Halo and Master Chief can bring to these patients, to see Paxton the way he did light up when we entered the room.
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years. I've been at Seattle Children's for 32 years. The Gamers Outreach carts have been an amazing addition to our hospital. They are so mobile and so easy to maneuver and store and get into tight spaces.
When I roll in with the go-kart, it's always a look of amazement. You know, when you check in and ask what console they want, if the note that didn't have enough details or something like that, you know, you could say, I'm gonna come bring you an Xbox, but the sight of the nice screen and the newest console, it's always a, oh wow, awesome. I've been a gaming specialist at 3 different hospitals for about 8 years, and I can say with confidence that Gamers Outreach is the backbone of the therapeutic gaming field. It's just an amazingly easy and efficient way to deliver the most robust video game technology to kids in the hospital.
When there are people that need help, when there are people who need to be uplifted, when there are people who need to be taken care of, Spartans answer the call, and we know that the work that Gamers Outreach does helps people. I'm gonna ask that you suit up and that you join with me.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
Alrighty. I have returned. Oop. There we go. And we will continue our descent.
Bloody egg!
Bloody egg. Okay. I love how effective my team is. Nice. Okay, well, that was a simple floor. Going down. Oh. Night Blight. The room over there doesn't have like an out point. This is a door that goes off the map.
What the?
What the?
And so, I shall name her Aura. Without you, she would not exist. The shining girl, Aura.
Aura. Okay.
We will entrust her with our will.
The creepy teddy bears.
Our future is in her hands. She is our...
You now have Harold's note. It is added to the key items.
What is this?
I don't know, but Aura is probably that girl.
You mean the girl who gave you the bracelet?
That's the one.
Yes. I just think it's her.
Look! There's more over here!
Shunning the field, broken by wave. The shadowed girl whispers, surely I will return. Alas, the truth unbeknownst, awaiting her at journey's end. Eternal mourning for her land.
You now have Epitaph 0. It is added to the key items.
Well, that doesn't make any sense either.
Yeah.
Like, well, shit, I don't understand any of this. Right, well, that was a thing that happened.
Well, if I find anything, I'll email you.
Okay, I'll do the same. See ya.
Save. Game over is no problem now. What you got, Hinaka? Anything for me? Sleepner? No? How about not recorder? How about you, Alu? Anything fun? Hands of wood? I mean, yeah, we can take another hands of wood. We've got all of the firemen's coats. Come up with anything new? Came up with a fire helm. Okay, that's kinda new. Already traded with you, Sachiko. Lincoln Green. But that doesn't seem like it's terribly hard to find these days. Tim, what you got, Tim? Thunder Torque, what does Tim want? Golden Axe and Silver Axe. I need to farm up some of those. I think I can do better than air bracers now. Flare guard. I think I'll take a flare guard. Okay. Oh, mon ami. And there's actually nothing else to sell. So we will just go back in here. We will store the items that we've got. And we are going to log out to kick the next round of things into place. There should be stuff on the message board now. Yes. Missing. I haven't seen him either. Maybe he got bored. The last time I saw him, he said that he found an interesting area that he's been exploring, so I don't think he got bored with the game. If you know it, why don't you just go there? I did, but it was protected. He hasn't replied to my emails either. Oh, wow. Wow, it's really no-no. I'll be waiting for your mail. Haven't changed my address. You haven't changed your address. How have you fallen out of touch for like years? It's the worst computer virus ever known. It was spread one network generation ago. The screen flickers really fast or something, and then some people die from it. It's a virus that spread from Japan in December of 2003. It flashed on the computer monitor and affected the pituitary gland and resulted in consciousness disorders. Over several hundred million people were affected, and even 7 people died. They caught the guy in Japan, and it was the first case to fall under the network safety law. As for the guy, I think he was put to death. He was given the death penalty, but he hasn't been put to death yet, I think. They say that they're going to reverse the network safety law in the next Congress. They're going to get rid of the death penalty clause. I'm thinking that guy won't be put to death because of this. Man, who would have thought the thread about neuro goggles could end up here? The FMD bashed on this board seem to be doing pretty well. Can't actually tell if it's good or bad unless you actually use them. Okay. Ultimate. New version again? WNC is the one saying that Ultimate is perfect, they're just cheering for the Ultimate company. I wonder if President Coleman is showing his true colors like Ultimate. Ooh. Okay, nothing new on the board after that. Do we have emails? We probably have emails. And news. Neurogoggle sales. Neurogoggle sales. Sales of the Sones Neurogoggle FMD, which came out on the 10th of last month as a peripheral to the world, continue to be strong. The product has sold out in most stores, leaving many empty-handed. After hearing this report, Sones has decided to increase production, but officials comment that the shortage will continue for some time. Induced coma with online game? Stories have recently been spreading among internet users that online games may cause a player to lose consciousness and fall into a coma. The game in question is The World from CC Corporation, which is currently being submitted to the Guinness Book of World Records as the highest selling game in history. A spokesperson for CC Corporation has stated the rumors have no basis in fact, and there are no plans to deal with these rumors. Doesn't the missing post bother you? I'm going to look into it. I should remind you that the previous email in this chain was one sentence. I like raw food. And then Kite was like, replied, really? Like what? And she says, octopus. Gardenia, everybody. I like them too. Octopi are kind of funny. You can't blame them for anything. Oh my gosh. completely ignore the fact that she says she likes eating raw octopus. Okay, we can mark that off with Gardenia. And then the octopus emoji. Lovely. To Orca, it's Bob. I'm late, but I got that thing you wanted. I'll be the area where you said you'll take your friend. P.S. Mailer seems to be hiccuping, so I wrote here. Hope it's not a problem. Is this the area that Orca took me to? Okay, let's go to Bursting past over Aquafield. Delta bursting past over Aquafield. Okay. Delta servers bursting past over Aquafield. Where did the emoji come from? It's a Twitch global emoji. Oh. Oh, it moved it to the top of the list. Okay. I think I can handle a level 1 zone by myself. I hope. Are you Bob?
Huh? You're a friend of Orca? That's why you know this place. So, how is he doing? That's incredible. That rumor, it can't be.
But it is.
Rumor? Orca also mentioned it.
About there's something unknown, lurking within the world. You never heard about it?
That's what Orca was investigating?
I don't have the details. Linda was asking him all kinds of questions. Maybe she knows more about it.
Linda? Okay.
She's probably at Delta, buried pagan fiery sands.
Delta, buried pagan fiery sands.
Thank
you. Added to the word
Check it out.
list.
Oh, and here.
Secret reason.
I think Orca was going to give this to you.
Dot, 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 dot. Aqua Capital, Mak Anu. Magical defense parameter +2. Oh, we can use that. Alright. Can we add Mia to the party?
Right, let's go.
We can. That probably means we can also add Elk to the party. And I can finally get them some items.
Okay.
Okay, let's check the status of Mia. Who has a level 2 weapon. She can wear heavy. She's a blade master that wears heavy. Okay. He's got the groovy stick. Okay, and he's okay. So we've got a couple of things we need to grab for these guys. First, we're going to grab one of these. Grab a hand of wood. Storm bracer. Lincoln green. Starstorm Rod, a Seal Sword, a Fire Helm, Blaze Armor, Play Guard. Okay.
There's
Here's
never
Mia.
a dull moment with you.
What do you got, Mia? Speed Charm and the Lovers. Okay, so we're going to give her the Player Guard.
Thanks. I'll gladly accept this. There's never...
And we're going to give her the Hands of Wood.
Thanks. I'll gladly accept this. There's never...
And the Blaze Armor.
Thanks. I'll gladly accept this. There's never a dull...
And the Fire Helm.
Thanks. I'll gladly accept this. There's never a dull...
And the Seal Sword.
Thanks. You sure are a nice person.
Ooh, that is a very nice looking sword for Mia.
Yes? What is...
Okay, we're going to give him the Starstorm Rod.
I can really have this for free? Thank you very much.
Nice.
Yes? What is...
And we're going to upgrade him to the Lincoln Green.
You mean I can have this? Thank you. Yes?
And then the Stormbracer.
You mean I can have this? Thank you.
Okay.
Yes? What is it? You mean I can have this?
Alright, so now they should be squared away. Nice. Okay, save. And I guess we can take Elk and Mia to our list here. Delta, Buried Pagan, Fiery Sands. Let's see how they handle themselves in this area. We do need to come here twice. Okay.
Run!
Nice, level up.
The spring...
Grandpa! This seems like a nice place where I can farm golden and silver axes. Is there any aromatic grass? No, but I have some.
Oh, no melon.
Oh, no melon.
Oh, no melon.
Oh, I need to go this way. There it is. There's the dungeon. Since I have to come here twice and I've already cleared a lot of the open world zones, I'm not terribly concerned about clearing out a lot of the open world areas right at the moment. Oh.
Golden egg.
Oh. I can farm golden eggs here too?
There's never a dull.
So this seems like a pretty good area for farming. So I'm probably going... Did she shout morning breath? I'm not sure, but we'll get to hear her say it again in the next battle.
Bloody egg. Revolver. Revolver.
Right there they were saying revolver. Okay, well, the most complicated dungeon layout imaginable. Up on it, okay, that's fun. I have not heard anything that sounds remotely like morning breath.
Low rep.
That was La Rep. You heard it? They probably said something close.
Bloody egg.
All I'm hearing him say is a revolver. Like the only button I would have pushed is either skill or first aid. And every time I push skill, he says revolver. When I push first aid, he says La Rep. Well, I'm pretty sure the voice actor for Elk is a girl. Yarthkins, he doesn't actually have a move that says revolver. Oh, that's Mia saying revolver. Okay. La Rip, Juka, Rip Main, Yarthkins, Volkinsha, Juk Zot, and Rai Ram. Revolver, Anikrak, Dekjuka, Rip Sync, Up Wands. These are all the things that they would be saying because they just yell out their ability names. So that's actually Mia yelling revolver, not Elk. But there's nothing anywhere close to Morning Breath. Like, there's nothing close to Morning Breath. Was it maybe one of Kite's thing? Blazing Wheel, Wind Darkness, Rep. There's nothing anywhere close to Morning Breath. You cut it out of the VOD. By all means, clip the mysterious Morning Breath and we will get to the bottom of it.
Are you Orca's friend?
Yes.
Yeah. Bob told me about you. It's about the rumor, right?
Sure.
The world is not just an online game. There's something with some other purpose lurking inside it.
Ooh.
Some other purpose?
I don't know. After all, it's just a rumor. And I'm not sure if it even exists. But Orca and Balmunk were working together to find the truth about it.
Orca and Balmunk?
Balmunk of the Azure Sky, Orca of the Azure Sea. The most powerful party known as Descendants of Fianna.
The most powerful party that is missing a third person.
But even Orca. Take my advice. Forget about the rumor.
But I can't do that.
Why not?
I am Orca's friend.
I see. So that's your reason. In that case, check out Delta, Lonely Silent Great Seal. Orca told me he found a strange room in that area.
Oh, did he now? Delta, Lonely Silent Great Seal is
May the
added
grace
to the
of
word
the Twilight
list.
Dragon be with you.
Right, is that friendly? Okay then. Can I keep going? Okay then. I knew I'd have to go back to that area again because of that. That was very pagan fiery sands. But we are actually going to be visiting this area a few times because we start right next to the
Vulcan, go!
the grandpa pit right here.
Yes? There's never a dull.
Can I not farm them constantly? Oh no. Probably means I'm gonna have to find a couple of areas. Oh. Ooh. Apple warmer, but only on 2 of us because Kite was running behind. There's the dungeon. But there is a golden egg, like right in here.
Golden egg. Falcon, go! Revolver!
Oh, there's a box in there and I missed it. Defense sword. Nice.
Bloody egg! Revolver!
Nice. All right.
I wonder if me.
Okay, apple twarma.
Revolver! Bloody egg!
This is fun, running around murdering all the monsters. Ooh. Get that guy. And get this guy. Grab some burning oil.
Bloody egg!
I mean, I do have an aromatic grass. I have one. It's in the bank. Wow, does everything have an item? Almost. Almost everything had an item. Booyah. Making quick progress of this place. All right. All right, got statues over there to the right.
Right round! Low rep!
Okay. Nothing of value in that room at all. We've done it. Fire lizard. Sprite Ocarina. Bum 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 bum. I don't know why I powered this up, because I was just gonna gate out immediately afterward. Better save it right now, not talk. Alright. You have new mail. Be about storing some items in here. Okay, I think we can sell most of this stuff. Okay. Okay. We managed to get a pretty good chunk of change and buy up a lot of our normal equipment. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I will be right back.
The community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
This is a gamer's outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Coe, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
So seeing Master Chief walk through the halls with Gamers Outreach team today was kind of an outer body.
Bum, 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 bum. All right. So we have a new email. Let's log out and check out email, shall we? Ooh, we have email from Gardenia. What are you talking about? Huh? What do you like about Octopi? I'm pretty sure the answer I need to go with is huh. Let me double check my list here. Yeah, it's huh, and then this is the last email for Gardenia, and then there's one more for Sanjuro. Okay. So I need to give some more stuff to Sanjuro, I think, to raise his affection up a little bit more. I do want to look at something. Okay. Hum. Okay. So the reason I couldn't reuse the spring in that one story area is because they don't respawn in story areas. That's what I was wondering about. Okay, so let me see if I can find hidden forbidden aquafield is level 2. Let's see if this has a spring nearby. I'm looking for a place that has a spring relatively close to the start. This is not relatively close. Okay.
Just would go in.
I'm looking for one of those right next to where we get into the zone. So that I can just farm up golden axes and silver axes real quick like. Expansive passed over aquafield. Bursting forbidden aquafield. I know aquafield almost always has a spring on it. So that one's far away. I'm not looking for something that far away. Bursting, haunted aquafield. Let's see if this is closer. It's right here? Question mark. There it is. Bursting haunted aquafield. Now the question is, can I repeat this and just farm some golden and silver axes real quick like? Bursting Haunted Aqua Field. Ooh, it didn't reset. So maybe I should find a couple of them. Let's try Bursting Corrupted Aqua Field. And if I can find two of them with it right next to the start, I can alternate between them. Okay, so no haunting is one. Let's try Oblivious Aqua Field. Oh, we're getting up to level 3 now. Okay, that was on the other side of the map. Pristine Eternal Aqua Field. There's a lot of them where they're not quite close, aren't there? Okay, let's try Hidden Haunted Aqua Field. Maybe it was haunted that put it close to the start. Closer, but not quite there. Expansive Haunted Aqua Field. If you high level and you go into low level areas, it will automatically spawn in all of the portals around the start so that you're surrounded by enemies. That's what happened right there. Well, Bursting Haunted Aqua Field should be respawned by now. It is not. So I guess I'm just gonna have to like go down the list and hit up all of the low level areas. Let's see. I need to bring in Sanjuro, for sure, to gift him some things.
Oh, it's you. Wait just a minute.
And then Mithril. Because after I gift some things to Sanjuro, I'm just going to be using Black Rose and Mithril pretty much the rest of the game.
What's wrong? Hey, thanks.
Okay. I think we'll go ahead and
see you soon.
Bring in Black Rose. Black Rose isn't here. Oh no.
What?
Yeah, I need you after all. Black Rose doesn't appear to be present. Unless she is waiting in Theta server. Lonely Silent, Great Seal. Okay. There we go. Hacking the gate. You can't really skip that one because of that cutscene. It's the loading screen. Okay. Where's the enemy? Good question. Oh.
I smash.
Hey, the big mummy thing is here. Ooh, white cherry. Oh, there it is.
Drive. I smash.
Okay. We were pretty much out of mana on this second enemy.
Drive.
Okay. This way. There we go.
I smash.
Aha. Every bonus I can get. We got more white cherries over here. Okay. Detour for white cherries. Big open zone. Here we go. Okay. We can go through these white cherries on the way to that row of portals up top there, I think. Huh, okay. Winter coat.
Got swords. Give them.
What do you got? Nothing? Disarmed the trap? Okay. All the things I did during the last break, you know what I didn't do? I didn't refill my hydration cup. The cup for the hydration.
Drive.
Okay. Do we have any bonuses that we can apply? No? Okay. Ooh, more white cherries. First aid round the clock. Getting some nice level ups here. I think we'll go get these 2 boxes that are side by side. Boxes. Portals.
Drive!
Come on. Okay. Two full portals of mimics was bad news. Okay. Get serious? That was serious. That was a serious encounter back there. We got 4 more encounters out here on the world map. That one notably easier than the last one. We got 2 more portals right next to the dungeon.
Got sword.
Okay. Okay. Full power going in. Okay, yeah, got it. Two portals in this room that are probably gonna pop at the same time. That one just turned into a straight box. 4 bots just popped into kick at the same time. Can you believe that?
Bearcat egg.
Yippee! I am pretty sure one of my guys don't have an ability called Razor Queef. Although, I am now doubting any game that doesn't have an ability called Razor Queef. You know what? I haven't actually played the South Park RPG, but if they don't have an ability in the South Park RPG called Razor Queef, I am going to be disappointed. A Bayonetta attack. I would think Bayonetta probably wouldn't have an attack called Razor Queef. She would just have Razor Queefs.
Bearcat egg.
I'm now thinking about the tech tree for Razor Queef and how it's an upgrade from the sad fart. Okay, going down. Baby worm. Okay, I think we just go around. Oh, these are simple rooms. Okay, we'll just start with this side and work our way around. Okay. Straight across. No, up first. Oh. Ah. Oh, wrong room. This way. Here we go.
Nice smash. Hey.
We won, that's fantastic. I've never seen a box in a down room like that before. Oh, here we go.
Golden egg.
Nice, we'll definitely take that. What we got? This guy again. Okay, we're gonna data drain this guy, see what kind of item I can get. If anything. Which was nothing. Alright. Alright, here we go. Huh.
What is this place? The room. It's gone.
Epitaph question mark?
It's like someone gouged everything that was here. No use staying here. I should head back.
Save. Always save. Alright, and then we're gonna log out because we got a new email. There's probably something new on the board. There's not something new on the board. Senjuro. I see, it's called a Tokori. I learned something new today. Japanese is very difficult. I mean, yeah, my man. Found a clue. Oh, Nari Mom says hi. I succeeded in contacting Alf's friend. I'm meeting up with Meg at Theta, Great Distant Fertile Land. So why don't you come as well? Chad says hi. Lansley says hi in particular. Theta, Great Distant Fertile Land is added to the word list. And I think that I'm already at the end of his chain then, yeah? Yeah, okay. That's the end of the .hack email chains. Nice. And we've done those. Okay. Anything new on the board? Nope. Theta, Great Distant Fertile Land. Head over to the Theta server. And here's Black Rose.
I'm going to Theta, Great Distant Fertile Land.
Okay, so we're gonna add Black Rose.
Okay, here I come.
And Mistral if she's available.
Alrighty, I'm coming.
Nice. And they should be my go-to for the upcoming dungeon. I'm gonna take a quick little break. I'm gonna refresh my beverage, and then we're gonna tackle the last couple of dungeons in the game. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Be in the moment instead of thinking about what they're dealing with, what they're going through.
Just seeing what the power of video games, what this go-kart, and what Halo and Master Chief can bring to these patients, to see Paxton the way he did light up when we entered the room.
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years. I've been at Seattle Children's for 32 years. The Gamers Outreach carts have been an amazing addition to our hospital. They are so mobile and so easy to maneuver and store and get into tight spaces.
When I roll in with the go-kart, it's always a look of amazement. You know, when you check in and ask what console they want, if the note it didn't have enough details or something like that, you know, you could say, I'm going to come bring you an Xbox, but the sight of the nice screen and the newest console, it's always a, oh wow, awesome. I've been a gaming specialist at 3 different hospitals for about 8 years, and I can say with confidence that Gamers Outreach is the backbone of the therapeutic gaming field. It's just an amazingly easy and efficient way to deliver the most robust video game technology to kids in the hospital.
When there are people that need help, when there are people who need to be uplifted, when there are people who need to be taken care of, Spartans answer the call, and we know that the work that Gamers Outreach does helps people. I'm gonna ask that you suit up and that you join with me.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environment. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on a patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical-grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jerome.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Kyo, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the
Alrighty, we're back. And I think we're almost ready to tackle the final dungeons in the game. Let me see if the Iron Grunty has picked up anything new. Has not. Let's see if we can just pick up any random new items from the people that are running around. We're specifically looking for things in the 30s. Guard. Nothing good there. We can maybe check out what Poison Grunty's got. Flare Guard is level 23.
Master?
Lincoln Green, we've already got that. So there's nothing there for me. Hinata, we just spoke with. What you got, Belle? New necklace, nothing of importance there. Alpha has got blaze armor, not really interested in that. Our good grunty friend over here.
Have you...
Claymore. Okay. Grid has fireman's coat. Owl's Hinata. Who do we have out here? Wing has a storm bracer. Really need a storm bracer for anything. Klima has the forest gloves. I think I will trade in for the forest gloves. And then we're going to store items we're not looking at right now. I'm wearing force gloves, right? Yeah. Okay. 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 We keep the ones that I pick up out of boxes at 90 when I can. That should be a pretty good number. It gives me some spots where I can still pick some up, and I don't have to go through like 3 extra dialogue boxes telling me that my inventory is full. We already talked to Lou. Aqua Guard. Okay, yeah, I think we did. Save. Okay, here we go. Theta, great distant fertile land. It's a level 23 darkness field.
I'll meet you in the deepest level of the dungeon, okay?
What? What? Okay, well, let's see what the enemies are like here. Okay, so we've got some mean casters right off the bat. Rixine, that's a great boost to get right off the bat. Free box is always nice. Fireman's coat's a decent trade. Hey, I level up a Mistral. La Pumpkin. App Warma, okay. Magic defense up, that's always a good thing. What is going on? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, there's enemies. There's enemies, I missed them. The mimics are here, this is not good. Enemy. Oh. Okay. Orb. Okay, physical and magic defense up with Regan. That's really nice for this field. Because these monsters are a pain. Okay. First, let's get this. Okay, darkness protection. Okay, this is a darkness field. They're actually giving me, like, protections that are good for the area that I'm in. La Pumpkin. Plus, there's La Pumpkin. Oh my gosh, all of the La Pumpkins. Booyah. Let me get another buff right here. Nice. Upguns, okay. We're not really being hit by earth element attacks, I don't think. And a nice box. Give us a little bit of a break from the fighting. La Pumpkin. Ooh, another buff. Uproom. Okay. That's water protection. Booyah with that elemental hit. We are really gaining those levels now because I did all of the data draining early on. Not going anywhere. Get her. Okay. Did she just yell, "Ha!" That's great.
Yeah?
Mistral is awesome. Morning breath. Razor queef. Ha! Come on, y'all gotta hit the casters with the spells, man. I'm being casted on from 3 people on 3 different sides of the map. Okay. There we go. Well, Rose and I have lost all of our buffs. I didn't exactly clear these out in any kind of a good order. Resurrect, nice. Okay.
This. Was it a...
Okay, are you gonna give it back or?
See you.
Okay, he's gonna make it better.
Did this...
Well, Summer, it did not get better. I had to have heard it then? I don't have to have heard it. I heard you hear it. Okay. We got one more portal all the way over here. Oh. I dropped a bit of one of my biscuits. La pumpkin. You gonna cast a Crusade spell there? Okay. Here we go. let everybody catch up. Oh, look, the creepy dungeon again. And we get Rick Same right before we go in. Oh, we get 2 buffs right before we go in. What are you? Rick Same. Is this not the creepiest dungeon? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, we've got green floor here. Okay. Oh, this guy's new. Data drain. Stormer spear. What is the Stormer spear? A level 11 spear. Okay. We're gonna go this way and clear out this side of the dungeon first, I think. That was an easy room. Lovers. Okay. Nice. Right. No box drops. We are good.
Bloody egg!
All right. Okay, going down.
Bloody egg!
Okay, fairly simple floor here. We can hit this in a rotation, I think. Pop in here, see what we get.
Bloody egg!
Oh, just one of these guys this time. Okay. Armor Shogun. No chest. Okay. Stingy monsters. I see how it is. Dark Knight. Okay. Straight across to descend even deeper into the dungeon. The dungeon. Let's bust this egg while we're here. Nothing. It is very easy to mishear what they say, cause I could have swore I just heard Mistral say fucking boom. Very easy to mishear what they say.
Bloody egg!
We're gonna go this way first, because the god statue is right here. And I'm gonna get this. So I won't have to come back to this dungeon. I like that by the end of the game, they kind of figured out, hey, maybe we shouldn't make the players go back to the dungeons twice. We could just put the god statue room, before the event room. Here we go.
Hey, here she is! Hello. Meg, what's the name of the area Alf went to? Forget about it. Huh? What do you mean by that? I just posted the keywords to that area on the board, but it seems to be dangerous. I'm sorry. Hey, wait! Stop! She's gone. But you heard what she said.
Oh, I heard it.
Yeah, the board.
She was also speaking to that administrator fella. Let's go check the message board. What's the keyword? I want to try it. Message deleted. What? It's deleted? The first day I logged in, a guy named Orca was really helpful. I guess he's famous? Orca healed me! It was the Descendants of Piana that cleared the 1 cent event. I haven't seen an enemy called the 1 cent. Where is it? And what are the Descendants of Piana? The 1 cent was a limited time character, so it's not around. It was a pain to kill it. The Descendants of Piana is a name for Balmung of the Azure Sky and Orca of the Azure Sea. They're the best. That's like really cool. I'm gonna start calling myself Celery of Vitamin. Unless he's British, then it's Celery of Vitamin. Okay, well, oh, Ultimate has updated. Oh, new OS. Rumor is that there's a company developing an OS that's not Ultimate. If it's true, then isn't that the first since Twilight of the New Gods? I'm kind of getting excited. Yeah, what's that? The Nibelung's Ring, Wagner, Siegfried? All for reform. I'm all for reform of the network safety law. You can't just kill someone because they created some computer virus. Well, it depends on what they did with said computer virus. There was an interesting thing there. There was an Ultimate right here, Twilight of the New Gods. East, I guess. The Nibelung's Ring, Wagner, Siegfried are all things that have to do with the epitaph of Twilight.
I should check my email.
Doesn't want us to read the news. Message deleted. What the hell am I gonna do? It's just screaming conspiracy. Isn't it? Comatose, reason unknown. 2 high school students in Kanazawa, city of Ishikawa Prefecture, were found unconscious in their club room. One regained consciousness at the hospital, but the other, Tomonari Kasumi, is still in a coma. No drugs or any other addictive medications are found in either of their systems upon examination. The cause of their unconsciousness is still under investigation. This right here is .hack liminality. Tomonari Kasumi is Sieg, Mai Manasi's boyfriend, and Mai is the other person that they're talking about right here. At a special congressional session today, debate began on amending the network law that prohibits any action or gathering that may cause the network to function improperly or unsmoothly, resulting in damage and obstruction. The law was passed in 2003 to conform with the international laws regulated by the leadership of the World Network Council, the WNC. The death sentence, the maximum penalty under that law, has been handed down to the culprit responsible for the December 2000 outbreak, Deadly Flash, that was the worst computer virus outbreak in the previous network era. The sentence has not yet been carried out. The main focus of the debate has been whether or not to remove this death penalty from the law. The significance and existence of the law itself is being hotly debated, as no major cybercrime has occurred since the distribution of Ultimate, and many believe that there was no danger in the foreseeable future. In the far-off future of 2003, it's actually not that far off, as the game is set. Like, the game came out in 2002 and it's set in 2008, I think. So yeah, it was actually pretty common, close to the dates that it came out. It wasn't trying to be too far in the future. Just waiting for word, I guess. Let's go to the other server, see if it triggers anything. I guess we can go ahead and do our safety save here. What am I forgetting to do? Need to trade with the grunties over here in Theta server. I don't imagine the Iron Grunty will have anything, but I can check.
Master?
He has a Lincoln Green now. Do any of these people have anything? Not specifically. That's the storage guy.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
Fire bracer.
Oh! If you.
Oh my god! I accidentally talked to him twice. Rainbow card.
Oh!
Okay. Okay. Uh, 13, put that up. Okay. Booyah. What am I missing? Okay. Maybe there was another email back here that I missed. Yep. There they are. Dear Kite, this is the deleted post. Meg. Theta. Chosen hopeless nothingness. He said he saw a girl and a guy with a red wand playing tag. I received an email from Alf's family which said he slipped into a coma while playing the game. The data volume is increasing in Theta Chosen Hopeless Nothingness. There might be something there. If you remember when I was talking about .hack liminality at the start of the stream, I mentioned that the area that Mai and her boyfriend went to was Theta, chosen, hopeless, nothingness. It was a red one. That's the one that Orca and I ran into. I found it. Theta, chosen, hopeless, nothingness is added to the word list. Aura. I don't know what that says. Okay. If Scythe catches me, I think that's the second line there. There's still time. There's still time. There's still time. So she repeats there's still time 3 times at the end there. No, she repeats it 5 times. There's still time, there's still time, there's still time, there's still time, there's still time. So if Scythe catches me and then she just repeats there's still time to the end of that. I don't know what that first line is. Okay, but we got something else from Aura, so that's a little useful. Log in and give Black Rose a call.
Where are you going without me? It might be there.
It.
The bastard that got Yasuhiko.
No, you had that about the first time, Kai.
So you're gonna defeat it?
Yes.
I don't know if I'm strong enough to do it. You have to. I'm going with you. Don't even try to stop me.
I mean, I could just not invite you. So we are taking Black Rose and we are taking
Okay.
Okay, here I come, as if you're not standing right in front of me. Mistral and Black Rose are our party. Because they can help. Okay, so we're gonna save right before this because this is gonna be a thing. Out of the way, Grunty. Theta. Chosen, hopeless, nothingness. Level 28. Protected, you cannot warp to this area. Gate hacking. We need a P. We need a C. We need an A. And 4 Bs. Here we go. This area is it, the culmination of everything so far. It's where Mai and her boyfriend were attacked. It's where we've seen Orca and Orca's attackers, Scythe and Aura.
The bracelet. It's shining.
The bracelet is shining. We have a buff right here, and I can use my Fairy's Orb right off the bat. Apjuka. Okay, we got monsters. Hiya! Okay. We're gonna fight out here on the world map and clear this out to see if we can't get the last couple of levels to push us up into the 30s. Okay. She's razor queeping all over the place. Okay, I'm gonna specifically listen for this razor queen. She's razor queeping. Oh boy. Did she do the razor queef there? No. You think it's the blazing wheel? That's Kite. That's not one of the girls. That's Kite saying that. Blazing wheel is one of my abilities. I'll open this up with blazing wheel and we'll see if that's it. Was that it? Right now, blazing wheel. That was it. Okay, yeah, he's saying blazing wheel, not razor queef. I don't understand where you're getting razor queef out of that. I didn't even look at the color of that box before I opened it. It could have exploded in my face. Razor queef. I don't see how you're not getting Blazing Wheel from it. Like, to me, he's quite clearly saying Blazing Wheel. We need Lojo to show up to answer the great Razor Queef debate. Be lazy queef. There's no queef. Sad fart and lazy. The sad fart and lazy queef is like a skill chain upgrade. Right, so you get the ability sad fart, and then later, as you level it up, it turns into lazy queef. Okay, I don't think we need to do. These are just sword guys, so these are pretty easy. You really want to lean into the merch that no one's gonna understand. Make a shirt with like a little skill tree on it, and the first one says sad fart, and the one under that is lazy queef. Inside joke merch. Yes. Nice. $28 and $29. Oh, it's over here. I feel like that is a really good level for going into the final boss fight. The lowest that I've ever done the final boss is level 26. I didn't see any symbols on the outside of this place. Okay. You might have a strengthening skill? Nice. Okay. Defense, physical defense up and accuracy up is what we've got right here. Immature egg. Moo Guardians. These guys, I need to data drain them. Sleep. Okay. Moo Guardians, I remember. I need to data drain them. They give you a really good item with somebody if you data drain them. I don't exactly remember what, but I remember I do need to data drain those guys. Oh my god, can I see, please? Two times I didn't get the item from it. Okay. Why do I have the feeling I'm gonna go through this whole dungeon? I'm gonna data drain every single one of them, and none of them are going to give me the item that I'm looking for. Okay. Hopefully there's a Moo Guardian inside this room so we have another chance at it. There is. Look over here. Oh, don't murder it in one shot, Miss Schultz. No, I have to break its armor so I can data drain it. Miss Schultz, you are being too efficient at the murder. I'm gonna need you to dial that back a little bit. Let's dial back the murder a little bit. I need the big guys to live a little bit longer. Okay. Let's go this way.
What now?
What do you have to trade? Nothing? Okay. Aha. Dagnabbit, I gotta... Well, no, I'm gonna be data draining the Moo Guardian, so... Oh my gosh. Mage's Soul. There we go. Master's Axe. I thought they gave a better thing than that. Oh, no, we killed this guy. Is he box? Nope, okay. I was sure the Mood Guardians gave something else. Maybe they can turn into multiple things. I'm still gonna be data draining every Mood Guardian that I see. Nice. I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. That's the wrong item. I was one off of the right item and just accidentally used the most expensive item in my inventory. I mean, the Master's Axe is a pretty cool weapon, but I have a bunch of them. Okay, I killed this first. Rose, fix Mistral, please. Mistral. Murder this, please. Okay. New Guardian. Okay, let's see what this guy turns into. Electric guard? I don't think I've seen that item before. Okay, what is electric guard? What does that do? Heavy leg armor. Oh, that would be great for us.
Yeah? Yeah, I'll take it.
Mr. I have given you so many things. Okay. Am I the only one that doesn't have a level 30 item? Ooh, I am. Okay. I am. Skills. All right. I think we'll use a few items now too. Okay.
Golden egg.
Ooh, yes, please. This first. Oh shit, there's two of them. I got Data Drain one. Kill this. Okay, kill the crab. First aid. Kill the crab. Alrighty. Wire. Smith's gloves. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Booyah! Top everybody off. Okay, what we got here? Blue Guardians. too far away to cast it, huh? Which and where? Kill this guy first. Booyah. Everything in this room turned into a box. That's nice. Last time I played this game, I don't remember having this easy of a time in the final dungeon. I am much better prepared. Oh, immature egg. Okay, we gotta data drain one of these guys. Back here. Okay, now. Nice. Oh, that's the wrong item. Okay. We must loot all of the things. This is a requirement. Brake, please. Now we can kill this one. Okay. And then over here. Ogre. Okay, well, let's beat the ogre down. See if we can get some data draining the ogre. Master blades. The Master Blades are a level 13 weapon. They will give me critical hit and a slight increase in attack. Accuracy goes down by 2, but attack goes up by 1. And all of my magic defenses go up, and I gain critical hit. I think these might actually be the choice. Okay. We're going to loot this box right here. And then we're going to take a quick little break and I will be right back. Dude's just chilling in the basement. You come in and beat the bejesus out of him. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's accurate. I will be right back.
They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jerome.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
This is a Gamers Outreach Cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Coe, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. You know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
So seeing Master Chief walk through the halls with Gamers Outreach team today was kind of an outer body experience. I mean, I don't know who was more excited, the staff we walked by or the patients that we linked up with.
It was very encouraging to see how impactful games could be for helping people heal, for helping people feel connected, for helping people be in the moment instead of thinking about what they're dealing with, what they're going through.
Just seeing what the power of video games, what this go-kart, and what Halo and Master Chief can bring to these patients, to see Paxton the way he did light up when we entered the room.
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years. I've been at Seattle Children's for 32 years. The Gamers Outreach carts have been an amazing addition to our hospital. They are.
Alrighty, I have returned. Let us continue and see if there's any other dudes chilling in the basement that we can just beat the bejesus out of. Like this guy right here's another one. That was one guy. This is his brother in the next room. Revive me or I'll haunt you. Booyah! We're gonna go back this way and then go through the 3 rooms up top so I don't have to double back for them. We shall do the doubling back at the start. Okay, I gotta data drain this guy. Okay. Rose, can you fix this situation, please? Okay, now we gotta kill this guy. Okay, is it antidote then? Get him! Okay, get the crab. Get better! Mr. was awesome. I'm now tempted to make that an emote in Final Fantasy XIV when I'm queuing somebody of something. Get better! Can't find the web comic, but some adventurers rock up to some elemental, just set against the tree, and it's what? I'm just hanging out. Nope, here's the dad of the two other ogres. We're just beating up the whole family of ogres. They're just chilling in the basement. I love that his death animation isn't that he falls down, it's that he just kind of leans over and props himself up on his hammer. Cause I am like, dude, I know that pose. That is the, I'm defeated, but I can't lay down. All dungeon portals open, okay. Are you kidding me, you guys? Okay, top us all. Here we go. Everything we've been looking for, the monster that data drained our friend Yasuhiko. Aura?
I see you received the mail I sent you. Yet, however, it's too late.
Wait! There's something I have to ask you.
Is it Blazing Will or Lazy Queen? Hello, Skaith. Right, I'll do you for that. Remember I talked about a sound? And the emails kept talking about a wave. And the wave was also in the epitaph of Twilight. Here's a wave. Phase 1, the terror of death. Scathe. We heard the ding a minute ago when it came in. Bing. Okay. Wow, he just one-shots me right off the bat. Okay. Judgment. Really one-shotted just after I gave her the thing? Judgment. Data train? No. Okay. Judgment. Hopefully this won't kill Rose. Judgment again. Data Dream? Yeah. Black Rose again? She's been Data Dream twice! Judgment. Resurrect Mistral. Judgment. Now who's getting data drained, Skaith? Okay. Okay, we have him on the ropes now. Oops. Supposed to be on Black Rose. Got him! And that, everybody, is how you beat Scythe. Oh, he's melting. Oh, that's not good. Well, this doesn't seem good. Oh boy. What happened? Oh. There's a monster up there now. Helba. Oh, that looks like it hurt.
Kubia.
Kubia. Well, Kubia seems to exist now.
We had come so far. But we knew so little. And now, the true battle was about to begin.
Hmm. Character design, Yoshiyuki Sadamo. So, that was Dot Hack Infection, Volume 1 of a 4-volume story. We are going to be moving directly into Dot Hack Mutation now. So I am going to attempt to skip the credits, if I can skip the credits. I don't think I can skip the credits. buying the game, play through it, discover it wasn't even the real battle, scam. Not only that, but that these games were not released at the same time, right? So all 4 of the games didn't come out. No, you had to buy Infection, and then you had to wait 6 months to a year, I forget what the release schedule was, for the next game to come out. And then you had to wait for the next game after that to come out. They spaced them out. It wasn't all 4 parts put out at the same time. No, there was a gap. I remember the first time that I got into the Dot Hack series was when Mutation came out, Part 3. That's when I heard of it. And I was actually working at GameStop at the time. I was able to go back and get Part 1 and 2 and Part 3 at the same time. And by the time I worked my way through Part 3, Part 4 came out. So I was able to actually play through them fairly quickly when they came out. I did the same thing with Mass Effect. Like I had known of Mass Effect, but I didn't decide to start playing Mass Effect until Mass Effect 3 came out. So yeah, like when I saw all the advertisements and everything for Mass Effect 3, I'm like, that looks really cool. I think I want to play that game. I'm gonna go back and get the first 2 games and start playing through them. And so I started playing through Mass Effect 1 about a month before ME3 came out, and I put ME3 on reserve. And I was halfway through Mass Effect 2 when Mass Effect 3 came out, and I went and picked it up. Yeah, and I had fun with it. Mass Effect turned into one of my favorite game series of all time. And oddly enough, so did Dot Hack. And both of these were games that were multi-part things that I picked up like right when the last piece was about to come out. I am surprised there is no credit skip, right? Produced by Bandai, which is now Bandai Namco. Username Nari, character name Kite. Project Dot Hack. To be continued. www.dothack.com. Yeah. You now have the data flag for Dot Hack infection. Save? Yes. We're going to put our data flag right there into slot 3. And we are going to put it here as well as in our backup save slot. And now, oh my god, all the stuff happens. Let's read some of the news. Bigfoot investigation. Just what is going on? Success in cultivation of apples. Red apples? Really? Senior Ring Research Institute said today they succeeded in cultivating a new type of apple with increased nutritional content. The taste and texture of the prototype are both good, but nothing like an apple. Some tasters have commented that it is very bland and dry. Well, it's a red apple. You bred all the flavor out of it so that you can make it look shiny and red. If you guys don't know, all of the sweetness of an apple comes from the same thing that makes the skin of the apple yellow, right? So the more yellow an apple is, the sweeter the apple is. The more green an apple is, the more sour and tart the apple is. The more red the apple is, the more bland the apple is. There are reasons for all 3 of the different kinds of apples, but red apples are easily the worst of all the apples. So the fact that a shiny red apple is bland and dry, not surprising me at all. A massive Bigfoot investigation began in the suburb of Redding in Oregon State today. There have been many sightings of Bigfoot recently, and city officials hope it will revive tourism in the area. Although they've been unable to capture the creature, the barbecue party featuring the local mountain recipes was a great success. City officials are pleased with the result. Yes, a Bigfoot investigation as an excuse to throw a barbecue party. Roy at Bandai. Congratulations on clearing .hack infection. You now have the data flag for .hack infection. The game data in this condition in yellow can be imported into the next volume. Data without the data flag will not be imported, so be careful. You may continue your adventure with the current data. The main story will not proceed. Items and experience obtained after clearing can be imported into the next volume, so you can strengthen your character before you continue with the story. Have you seen the mystical giant in the heavens of Delta areas? According to rumors, the aerial fleet transporting the giant thousands of years ago was an accident and now wanders with the giant forever. Hideous Someone's Giant. Use this Delta Hideous Someone's Giant. The stream was buffering, Big Apple is on him. Oh no. Big Apple, 3 a.m. The Hideous Someone, Delta Hideous Someone's Giant. Use this keyword to solve the mystery of the cursed fleet wandering the heavens. P.S. I forgot to tell you, but I added a virus core T into your items. Delta Hideous Someone's Giant has been added to the word list. You now have a virus core T. It is added to the key items. Nice. I wonder if something's happened on the messaging board. There has. Let's play tag. Oh. Oh no, they're all defeated, Gob? And I'm the only one left, Gob? Eek, scary, Gob. I'll be at Delta Detestable Golden Gate, Gob. Come alone, Gob. Delta Detestable Golden Gate has been added to the word list. Anything else new in here? Nope. Lock in. Now here is where it gets kind of interesting. We're gonna pop back over to the Delta server. And we're gonna go after the goblin first. We're gonna attempt to defeat the goblin first. This one is gonna be the most difficult, but I think I have everything I need to defeat her. Delta Detestable Golden Gate. No, scared Gob. Beat the goblin running in the field. Okay, so we're going to turn on our app Tor, which is accuracy up so that I don't miss. And I'm going to use the speed charm. And then we're just going to get close and Thunder Coil. Oh, come back here. Ooh, critical. Really? Oh my gosh, let me hit her. Wow, you gonna let her dodge me until it fills her health all the way back up? I've been within melee range like 6 or 7 times there. I'm in melee range right now. Oh my god, it's just not letting me attack her. Yeah, it didn't let me attack her until her health got all the way back up. What the heck, game? I get it, the goblins are supposed to be fast, but like you're locking me out of actually attacking the goblin for no reason. Yeah. It's just not letting me hit her until her health gets all the way back up. Cause I'm like all up in the melee range. Do I have anything? Oh my god, I'm spamming the attack button and I'm running literally right next to her and it won't let me hit her. Come back here. Come on. Got her.
Not bad. You're pretty good. Hey, wanna become a goblin? Being a goblin ain't all that bad.
Okay.
You don't want to. Oh well.
If this series has shown us anything so far, it's how not to approach girls.
If you equip all of the Goblin Series items, something good will happen.
Will it? Will something good happen? I am doubting the words of this goblin. But you know, there's no harm in trying, Gob. Anybody have any new stuff? No. Okay. Okay. 4 Master's Axes. Put 1 in storage. We have Dante's Blades in storage. Sleipnir's only level 12. I think we're safe to... No, we'll keep it. We will withdraw the Fire Drake mail. And the Fireman's Kit. USS Diary. Okay. Let's see what happens if we equip all of this goblin stuff. Oh. Summon a giant goblin. That's what you get. Okay. I need to re-equip myself with the proper gear. Wait, the goblin boots are better than what I had? Kinda. I think I'm gonna roll with the goblin boot for right now. We're gonna put the rest of the goblin stuff back in here. Probably why that one was so damn fast to the boots. Could be. Okay, we're gonna go over to the other server, and I'm going to trade to the grantee. Beta server. And then we're gonna do something special. Secret goblin technology, yes. Okay. Nice. And now I'm going to sell off all the stuff I picked up in that final dungeon. Okay. And we're going to refill our stock. List of needed items. Fairy's Orb. We didn't use the Sprite Ocarina. 75, 80, 90. Resurrect. Back to that in a minute. Restoratives. That brings us to 60, 70, 80, 90. Antidote. 2 will bring us back up to 90. Major Souls. Oh my god, this is gonna burn everything. Oh. Major Souls are gonna burn everything. That's not 60, 70, 80, 90 on that. That brings us to 15 Major Souls. That's 50 Resurrects. Okay. We're at 90, we're at 30 Major Souls, which is good. 90 Antidotes, 90 Restoratives, 50 Resurrects. If I have to resurrect more than 50 times in one battle, we are having issues. Bring us to 50 Ocarinas and Fairy Orbs. Nice. Okay. We are ready. Let's have 653. We're going to drop our save here. Alrighty. I'm going to take a quick little break and then we're going to come back and we've got 4 more places to go before we're ending Dot Hack Infection. So I will be right back.
One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
So seeing Master Chief walk through the halls with Gamers Outreach team today was kind of an outer body experience. I mean, I don't know who was more excited, the staff we walked by or the patients that we linked up with.
It was very encouraging to see how impactful games could be for helping people heal, for helping people feel connected, for helping people be in the moment instead of thinking about what they're dealing with, what they're going through.
Just seeing what the power of video games, what this go-kart, and what Halo and Master Chief can bring to these patients, to see Paxton the way he did light up when we entered the room.
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years. I've been at Seattle Children's for 32 years. The Gamers Outreach carts have been an amazing addition to our hospital. They are so mobile and so easy to maneuver and store and get into tight spaces.
When I roll in with the go-kart, it's always a look of amazement. You know, when you check in and ask what console they want, if the note that didn't have enough details or something like that, you know, you could say, I'm gonna come bring you an Xbox, but the sight of the nice screen and the newest console, it's always a, oh wow, awesome. I've been a gaming specialist at 3 different hospitals for about 8 years, and I can say with confidence that Gamers Outreach is the backbone of the therapeutic gaming field. It's just an amazingly easy and efficient way to deliver the most robust video game technology to kids in the hospital.
When there are people that need help, when there are people who need to be uplifted, when there are people who need to be taken care of, Spartans answer the call, and we know that the work that Gamers Outreach does helps people. I'm gonna ask that you suit up and that you join with me.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
Alrighty. We're back, and now we have a couple of very special places to go in Delta Server, besides Hideous Someone's Giant. See, one of the interestingly cool things that they did with this game, because they had so many different areas, was they added a bunch of extra stuff. So we're going to take my in-game team, Black Rose and Mistral.
Okay.
Because I do not want to get surprised in these areas. And I know how this party works.
Alrighty, I'm coming.
So, if you and I'm going to show you this. We're gonna open this up and we're gonna pull up dot hack sign DVD 1 back case. If you were to get an image of the back of the case of the dot hack sign DVD number 1, an eBay listing is, I guess, a good way to get this image here. look right here in the back. See, it says voluptuous, her, it says greedy, destroyers. Where is remnant? Right there. Voluptuous, her, remnant is a keyword. And it's on the back of every one of the .hack signed DVDs has a keyword on the back of it. In this one, it's voluptuous, her, remnant, down there. Those are the only words that are on the back of this that are keywords. Voluptuous, her, remnant. But every .hack signed DVD has a keyword on the back of it. You can take those keywords and new keyword. We're looking for voluptuous, her, remnant. It's an area. It's a bonus area. It says it's level 3, but the enemies that you encounter, I said there were a couple of exceptions to the rule. If you try to go into this area at level 3, you are going to get your ass handed to you on a plate. It's by no means a level 30 area. I'm going to steamroll this area. Is it a swimsuit fan service? It is not. But it is one of the bonus areas. And it is the first bonus area that we are going to visit right now. And every one of the games are going to have bonus areas that we can go to. But Delta, Voluptuous Her Remnant, is the bonus area from the back of the .hack signed DVD Volume 1. So we're just gonna explore this and see what we find here. It's a fiery area. Ooh, we're gonna buff first. Appcore. The monsters here are not going to be any particular challenge to us at level 30. You would want to come into this area at about level 15 or so. All right. I'm not gonna worry about clearing the field here. Because what we're looking for is inside the dungeon. The moon. Still all the same items that you normally get from dungeons. But these keywords reward specialty items from the god statues at the bottom of the dungeon. Nice. So yeah, the bonus content is going to get increasingly more difficult until we get to a super dungeon. I knew the box was blue and I opened it anyway.
Invisible egg. Invisible egg. Invisible egg.
Okay. We are collecting the dots on the map.
Invisible egg.
Is that a rare item? No. Okay, going down. After the final boss, just going back to dungeons feels weird, doesn't it? Alright. So this is a cool little dungeon you can clear at about level 10 or so. Okay. Oh, golden egg. I knew there was something in this egg. Okay. Let's hit every room around.
Invisible egg. Invisible egg.
The shrine to the invisible egg in that room. Okay, that's the god statue to the right here. So we'll go in this room and clean out the final portal and the last of the boxes here. The devil. The fool. Are we about to get some wisdom from these boxes? And the amateur bleeds. I mean, that's kind of a story. The devil, the fool, and the amateur blades. Kagayuzen! Yellow candy and yellow candy. So that, the Kagayuzen, is a rare light body armor. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna Sprite Ocarina add up here. And get out and go back to the main town, where we're going to find another super secret hidden keyword. The new keyword is hideous, organ market, scaffold. Now, if you're wondering, where do we find hideous organ market scaffold? Well, I will show you. Does nobody have a picture of this? Oh my gosh, really? Nobody has a picture? Okay, the Doc Hat Wiki has to have this, right? Liminality Easter eggs, maybe? Liminality Volume 1? No? Really? Nobody has a picture of this? Somebody has to have a picture of this. Oh my gosh, does nobody really does nobody have a picture? Hold on. Okay, well here's a different one. And here's a different one. If you're watching the .hack Liminality DVDs with the subtitles on, occasionally something like this is gonna pop up. Unusual ghostly remnant, or barking hot-blooded 500 Lohan. These are actually written right here on the spines of the books in Japanese. But if you're watching the English version or the dubbed version and you put the subtitles on, it'll pop them up on the screen on what it says. Those are keywords. So watch the .hack Liminality DVDs. You'll meet this chick once we get to part 3. But in each of the Liminality DVDs, there's 2 or 3 keywords hidden in the DVD itself, in the subtitles, and you're only gonna see it if you A, read Japanese, or B, watch it with the subtitles on. But if you want to know where Hideous Organ Market Scaffold came from, it came from the .hack Liminality DVD, episode 1, The Case of My Manase, Hideous Organ Market Scaffold. Yep, it's in the subtitles of the Liminality. You're gonna see once we get to parts 2 and 3 that they really put this stuff everywhere. Okay, we're gonna run over here to the fountain. And I think I have a weapon I can just throw in the fountain there. But we most particularly want to come to this area. I have not seen any portals on this field. Are there portals on this field? There are. I guess they're just not between here and there. I don't want to throw that in there. We'll throw the face guard in there.
Did you lose? Just would go in.
Cool, okay. That will tie enough level. Okay, and then to the dungeon. The flying mummy with the escort. That's gonna be relevant momentarily. Oh, it's back. Okay, Mistral, you don't get Aptorma. Oh. You do get App Ruin. Nah, we're just gonna go in here. I don't care about one-shotting a tree. So yeah, I'm not going to show you all of the different locations. Like the next time we get a keyword off the back of a case, I'm not gonna pull up the picture of the case. I'm just gonna tell you, okay, this was on the back of this DVD case, and it was hidden the same way the first one was. The next time we pull a keyword out of the subtitles, I'm just gonna tell you that, hey, this was in the subtitles. Now I'm level 30 and it's taking me 2 hits to kill these guys. In a level 15 dungeon. These guys are a lot stronger. You need to be like level 20 before you want to walk in here and think that you're gonna just like steamroll stuff. You should be closer to 20 than you are to 15. because this dungeon will wreck you really quick. A lot of the stuff that I'm doing right now while I'm making sure to run through here and hit all the boxes and stuff is farming the Book of Ryu for later content as well, because it counts how many times you forward clear a dungeon. It counts how many times we've opened treasure chests. It counts how many times we've broken the like dungeon pots and stuff. Okay, going down. Nice. We're off. The death. Okay, fortune wire on this one. Health drink. Okay. The hangman. Oh, probably leave that zoomed out a little bit. Being nice to us with these portals in here. Going down to B3. Yep, that was the thing I did. This still sounds like to me that she's saying fucking boom. Jeez. Jeez, man. Ooh, yeah, elemental hit on the tree.
Golden egg.
Bum, 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 bum.
Invisible egg.
Okay.
Yeah? What now?
Golden egg. And the God statue. The ice bar. Oh my god, really? Exchange it with current item? Oh hell yeah, we're gonna drop some shit here. Got it, we gotta have the ice bar. Yes, discard the devil for the ice bar. Gotta have the ice bar. The ice bar is something that we need to trade in, I think, mutation, but you can only get it in infection. That's what I get for not emptying my inventory before I came to the dungeon. If you miss it in this game, you can't do the trade in the later game, and you completely miss the item in the later game. Yeah. So you can only get the ice bar here in infection. So I'm gonna be putting that into storage as soon as I get back to the capital here. And we're going to be selling through the stuff that I picked up as well. And I'm gonna store the rare items. So we have golden axe going into storage, silver axe going into storage, the Kagayuzen going into storage. All of this stuff going into storage. And then all of this can be sold. Except for the rusty nails. Which I forgot I picked up. All rare items are going into storage. Everything else is going into the shop. We just gonna sell all of that. Fire Tempest, Meteor Swarm, Green Gale. All right. Okay, now we pop back over to Theta server because the next secret password, which is also in the .hack liminality DVD #1, The Case of My Menace, is Theta Dog Dancing Passionate Tri-Pansy. So we're looking for dog dancing, we're looking for passionate, and we're looking for tri-pansy. Theta dog dancing passionate tri-pansy. Man, these keywords. And what we're gonna run across in this place is pretty near to in-game level enemies or combinations thereof. So you're not gonna want to walk into this area at level 19. You are gonna get stomped. Booyah. Okay. Raining rocks. Kill this guy first. Gotta kill this one first. Now we can go after these others. Okay. Let's go up through here and grab all these boxes.
Amateur egg.
And the eggs. This guy first. Okay. Hate these little bastards. They're so difficult to kill. So you may recognize these enemies from the last like 3 levels that we were doing. Oh, we have to kill this guy first. This guy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, these are not enemies that are supposed to be showing up on the level 19 field. Oops, that's a wall. So I think you would want to be at least level 25 before you came in here, because this combination of enemies would completely wreck you if you tried to come in here early. Particularly these big like Buddha statue guys. If you don't know that you have to kill those first, see, and that's the thing. They legitimately almost just killed Mistral. We are all level 30 in-game geared, and this is a level 19 dungeon. And it almost legitimately just killed one of my people.
Golden egg.
Ooh.
Amateur egg.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Just an iron anklet. Alright, let's check else, and one more portal and then down another floor. See, doesn't it sound like she's saying like fucking whoosh or something like that?
Yeah. Amateur egg.
I think there's a better case for fucking whoosh than there is for lazy queef.
Amateur egg.
Okay. You had fucking... Oh, one of these guys. Okay. Come back here. I need to kill you again. You fucking poop hours again? Okay. Yeah. Okay, go crazy with skills. Murder everything. There we go. There's Scylla. I thought I murdered that. Oh, you turned into a box. Oh, you turned into a blue box. You will not give up, the lazy queef. Man, the out of context conversations that happens in the stream chat. That should be the raid message tonight. Whenever we finish up and we're raiding out tonight, the raid message should be, I will not give up the lazy queef. So whoever we go to, DG or Issen or whoever's live, we should just go in and I will not give up the lazy queef. Maximum confusion. Is there one of those? Oh, it's these guys. Okay. If it's a cool item, give it to me. Nothing? Okay. I thought I saw an egg in the corner, but it didn't announce it, so... Sometimes they don't because other sounds are already playing. Ceramic helm. If you get banned, you're holding me responsible. Fair. That's fair. Oh, that's not... that's the wrong thing. Sprite Ocarina. I used the fairies when I was supposed to use the ocarina. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Next to Delta server. Now we want to put the ceramic helm in storage and sell off all of the other things. Because now we're actually going to a place of difficulty. Soul blades. Rare heavy head armor. Okay. We can sell the rest of that. I'm not going to get the rare armor to Black Rose. Because because we're about to be going into the next game, and we'll have upgraded armor in the next game. Oh. Stretch. I need to oil my chair. It's making all of the noise. My arm is hurting. I think it's from sitting up in that position too long. Yeah. We're going to sell things today. I haven't properly been stretching my arm over there. Okay, we save. So yeah, you know that sharp pain that you get when you don't properly like stretch out your arms and stuff like that? I tend to get that primarily down my left arm because I damaged my clavicle on the left side, and everything from there all the way down to my elbow has been messed up for ages. So I get that more on my left side than I do on my right side. But it's that sharp stabbing pain that comes from muscle strain when you haven't been stretching your arm the way that you should have been. Okay. Area written in an email from Roy at Bandai. Unlock the mystery behind the aerial fleet. Level 30, water. Here we go. Hideous someone's giant. Protected, you cannot work to this area. Oh no. Oh no. T. I've been playing for nearly 8 hours again. Not surprised? Yes. We're gonna go for another couple of hours at least. We are about to finish up Infection, and we are going to start .hack mutation tonight. This is the last area that I believe we are going to go to with Infection, and look at where we are. Look at that. There's the giant. We're on the fleet that has been flying around through all of the other zones. Mistral, you are not getting sleepy. Shush. Shush. Okay. We need to take this area very seriously. Okay. All right. One room down. Starting to climb up into the 30s now. Ooh. I guess my my boost was on the boots. And I don't have it now that I'm wearing the goblin boots. Okay. Okay. Well, we have physical defense up, which is good. What do we get when we data drain a Tetra armor? Scarlet Autumn. What is a Scarlet Autumn? A rare weapon for a long arm. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, we only get a devil's axe from these guys. Booyah! And the golden egg. Okay, this room should be fairly easy. There's no monsters in it. Pure water is what we're getting from this level. Okay. Oh, Rose is already on it. Nice. I do want to see if I can get another one of those Dante's blades. Oh. So we just get random, like, rare weapons from these guys. I wasn't expecting Scarlet Autumn. Okay. Okay. Get the strength and back up. You gonna cast it again, Rose? There we go. Okay. We should own this guy fairly quickly. Nice. And then we got this room over here. Okay. Floor 1 complete. Ooh, there's a boss here. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick little break, because believe it or not, it's been another hour, and I will be right back.
For kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, Almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach Cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
So seeing Master Chief walk through the halls with Gamers Outreach team today was kind of an outer body experience. I mean, I don't know who was more excited, the staff we walked by or the patients that we linked up with.
It was very encouraging to see how impactful games could be for helping people heal, for helping people feel connected, for helping people be in the moment instead of thinking about what they're dealing with, what they're going through.
Just seeing what the power of video games, what this go-kart, and what Halo and Master Chief can bring to these patients, to see Paxton the way he did light up when we entered the room.
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years. I've been at Seattle Children's for 32 years. The Gamers Outreach Carts have been an amazing addition to our hospital. They are so mobile and so easy to maneuver and store and get into tight spaces.
When I roll in with the go-kart, it's always a look of amazement. You know, when you check in and ask what console they want, if the note that didn't have enough details or something like that, you know, you could say, I'm gonna come bring you an Xbox, but the sight of the nice screen and the newest console, it's always a, oh wow, awesome. I've been a gaming specialist at 3 different hospitals for about 8 years, and I can say with confidence that Gamers Outreach is the backbone of the therapeutic gaming field. It's just an amazingly easy and efficient way to deliver the most robust video game technology to kids in the hospital.
When there are people that need help, when there are people who need to be uplifted, when there are people who need to be taken care of, Spartans answer the call, and we know that the work that Gamers Outreach does helps people. I'm gonna ask that you suit up and that you join with me.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environment. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on a patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical-grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jerome.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
This is a gamer's outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
Alrighty, we are back. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Crabs! Kill the crab. Nice. Okay, first aid. Bam. Get him!
Bloody egg!
The moon. Okay. Okay. Now, we should all be at our best going into this boss fight over here. I don't think I have any strengthening skills. And we don't, the only strengthening item we have is speed, and that's not gonna help us too much. Okay. There's one portal all the way over there. The parasite dragon. Okay. Hit us with some first aid and then hit it with some skills, and then I'm going to be using items for a good portion of this fight. Like with a similar fight. Oh. Please, please. Okay. You guys skill, and then I'm going to make sure people stay alive here. Keep her alive. You guys skill. And then we're gonna be burning some major souls. Really? Items. Resurrect Black Rose. Skills. Items. Resurrect Mistral. Oh, she got her up immediately. Nice. Oh. Okay. Resurrect Mistral immediately. Items. Major Soul on Black Rose. Who's going to skill. Item. Major Soul on Mistral, who's going to First Aid. Oh. Items. Resurrect Mistral. First Aid. Get me back up. Nice. Okay. Items. Nice.
Let's drive! Let's drive!
Okay.
Let's drive!
Ooh, it missed. Okay. I'm charmed. Okay, cool. Resurrect Mistral. Let's take. Oh, get us back up. Rose, get us back up. Are you kidding me, Black Rose? You can't resurrect anybody. Ah, Rose. You fucking failed us. My first game over, and it's because he got lucky and one-shotted 2 of the people who could resurrect. Rose, you failed. Things are all happening at once. I'm counting on you, partner. Do you cook? Guys these days need to be able to cook if you want to be popular with the girls. Rose, I can't believe you lost that for us. I can't believe you lost that for us. Fail, fail, fail. Okay.
Alrighty, I'm coming!
Yeah, Rose, I mean, seriously, fucking lock in. Damn. You gotta lock in, Rose. You gotta lock in. Loading. All right. Go away, shoot. Do I still have that? I don't have the rare. I lost the rare staff that I got. Not staff, but spear. I got it from data draining one of these guys. Scarlet Autumn, there it is. It's dead. Not dead? Golden egg.
Golden egg.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Whew. Okay. Okay, one more room. Ooh, 2 Scarlet Autumns. Nice. Okay, we're at full health. We're gonna strengthen before we go into the other area. Okay. And one more time. Okay. To the boss. Okay, I want to get everybody down here on the platform. Back here where the boss is. And burn it with skills. Okay. Just soul on Black Rose. Burn it with skills. Items. We're going to stayed. Item, resurrect Black Rose. Save, heal her, and then we get some Major Soul on Black Rose, Major Soul on Mistral. Items. Major Soul on Rose so that she can use skills. Items, resurrect Black Rose. Items, Major Soul on Black Rose. I don't know why she ran over here. Skills. Major Soul on Mistral. Skills. Items. Resurrect. Mistral item. Major Soul on. Items. We need to heal up Black Rose. Or they use skills. Items. Resurrect. Her first aid. Items. Major Soul on Black Rose. Skill. Items. Resurrect. Mistroll item. Is there a restorative that cures that? Yes. Major Soul on Black Rose and use your skills. Skills again. Items. Resurrect Mistral items. Health drink on the your skills again. Okay. Resurrect Rose. First aid items. Major Soul on Rose, use skills, items, resurrect, Mistral items, heal Rose. I am in focus mode right now. Use your skill again, Black Rose. Items, restorative on Rose, use your skill again, Rose. Items, resurrect Mistral, items, heal Rose. Okay. Okay, well, it missed Mistral somehow. Okay, it didn't miss the Rose that time. Mistral, Major Soul on Black Rose, skills. Whew. Super bosses, am I right? Okay, Nature Soul. Black Rose, and use your skill again. Use your skill again. Items, resurrect, minstrel, items. Major Soul on Rose. Use your skills, Black Rose. Items. Whatever, Black Rose. Use your skill, Black Rose. Getting down to the wire. Data drain. Whew. Okay.
This monster turned the airship into a living creature.
4 a.m. It's so 80 degrees in your room. Oh yeah, that's horrible. That is horrible bad. Hmm. Okay. Level 14 rare weapon for the twin blade. Look at this weapon. Ha ha ha. Super awesome weapon. Okay. Right. Oh look, it has trails. I forgot I had trails. Okay. So, we are going to first save. First, we're going to safety save. Okay, and now we're going to handle putting the red stuff into the box. I'm gonna put the Master Blades in there. We're gonna put the both Scarlet Autumns in there. We already have a Dante's Blades in there. Okay. Okay, we bought all of our drinks. we went through all of our drinks. So I'm spending 9,000 right off the bat to get that. We'll go back to 10 on these. Go up on those. Okay. Okay, I think that's a good place for .hack infection. Alrighty. I'm going to take a quick little break. We're going to get things switched over to .hack mutation, and I'll be right back.
Outreach cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.